Guys, welcome back to the channel. Welcome live. We're starting a little bit early. We missed yesterday, so we started early today. I've just realised I've absolutely noodled my leg. I banged my leg on the T slot. Yeah. Thought we could got the iced coffee, sweaty coffee cup. We can get in the server. We can drive. If you want to join us, if anyone's not cooking themselves today, which they probably are doing. It is absolutely boiling. Hello, Dom. I'm gonna do you in a minute. You got like a condition of condition. I don't know what condition it is. Hello, Stuart Gallard. How's it going? Hello, Porter Racing. Canada. What are you doing up at that time? Are you being eaten by a mosquito or something? That happens in Canada all the time. Mosquitoes everywhere. Yorkshire condition. What? What I? Oh man, I had a fan blowing on me all last night to try and stay cool. I think it was like 30 degrees in my bedroom all night. I always have like fever dreams when it's this warm. I think I'm literally overheating. Even with the fan blowing on me, it felt like someone had a hairdryer blowing on me. Hello Apex Finn, how's it going? Australia. Struth. Hello Australians. Australiites. I'm alright in my basement though. I need to just put a bed down here. This is underground and I've got aircon. Works out pretty good. Right, I'm making the server here. Should be. Try it now. Try joining the server. Should be called Gamer Space Muscle Space Live. Atlanta Huge. Western Cape. I have never been to South Africa. So, good morning. I've been to Zambia, but I don't remember it because I was a baby. I think I might have also been to Nigeria at some point. Don't know. Wouldn't remember it. Would have been a baby. I don't know. I've been on the continent of Africa, but I don't remember it because I was too young. I merely went there to get chased by rhinoceri. Good morning. Good morning. Crete. I've been to Crete. Crete is hot. I've been to Rhodes, Athens, Turkey, Spain. Where's the hottest place I've been to? I've been to Croatia. I think Spain was probably the hottest when I was there. South of France. I think when I've been there, I think Spain, Valencia. I think that's the hottest. It happened to just be very hot whilst I was there. My girlfriend I was with at the time was overheating, so we had to get a bottle of drinking water from a fridge so she could hold it like a cold water bottle. She was literally like passing out. She had to walk around with a bottle of water to not overheat. There's no aircon where we were. Like occasionally shops would have it, but like when we were walking, it was just. Croatia was nice. I've only been to Pula and Porridge. Really nice though. I really like Croatia and Croatian people. Really nice. Super friendly. Like ridiculously friendly. I was on a bike ride and my bike tyre broke. Like got puncture. And like these people just went out of their way to fix the bike for us. Like we're like, okay. They didn't need to. It was not like on them to do it at all. Do you think so, Jimbalive? It's quite humid it depends where you are in the UK. South of UK, where I am, is very humid. Cornwall and Devon's not so much. It just depends where you are. Hello, Chet-Ed. Yeah, I lived by the coast when I lived in the north. It wasn't too humid there. RSR still works for keeping your times, yeah. The website isn't the most active, but I'm all right. Yeah, I think I just got a bit of food poisoning yesterday. I just ate something. I don't know. I just felt really sick. I think it was just food. It was really weird. I was like, I'm getting ready to stream some AC, and then I was like, oh god. It might have been motion sickness from the AMS2 as well. Oh, it could have been the chicken I had. I don't know. I just didn't feel well. Oh, I never go by use by dates. I just go by smell. As you can see, it works fantastic. Now, I always... I don't stretch use by dates on meat, but... Good morning. If you want to join the server, it's called Gamer Space Muscle Space Live. Just type in Gamer Space Muscle in capital letters. Not space, but like the keyboard space. Oh, they always pick the worst time. Why are you picking the worst time? You're the worst time. Deal with it. Gamer Space, yeah, that's it, you got it. Nailed it. Yeah, well, it didn't deserve a good comeback. You didn't even earn a comeback. You earned a mocking. Absolutely mocked. Bcast tools, part of the streaming suite. The download link to the track, it should be in the description, as well as the car. If you wanna, we don't have them. Jared Paul's in the prison. Yeah, I deleted the wave files for the RSR live timer. So now we can do laps and I can have it on the screen without it going, they say you cut the course, which is really annoying because it's in my own voice saying it. It's the worst thing ever. It's the most annoying thing ever, having yourself talk to yourself. It's in the description. It's literally, unless YouTube deleted it, should be under the video. Jax, this is just a more realistic simulation of being sweaty and uncomfortable in a race car. I think you need to soldier up and be a real racer. Stop being a noob. Hello, Filing Account. Yo, I've just realised the race length might be set wrong. Hang on, because it didn't save for my server sets for. Might have to just redo the server here. Hang on. Have a look. Oh no, no, it's all right. But we can always restart the session to get more people in. Can we do some GT3? Yeah, well maybe we can do the RSS car if we can get people into it. Give it 120 years. No, it will. In 120 years' time, it'll be fantastic because the wealthy people, people will be making business out of getting money off wealthy people to live in air-conditioned buildings. We'll be like, we don't need to go to Mars. We'll just be Earth. The server's called Gamer Space Muscle. In capital letters. Am I a Joe Bonomassa and Joe? I don't even know what that is. Well, it would fall back to Earth, wouldn't it, Shumi? That's the problem. You'd have to eject it out of what's it called? Is it Lagrange point or something? What's it called? L1. Is it Lagrange? Where is it where stuff doesn't orbit? Where the gravitational pull of the Earth and the Moon is not affected. I know Lagrange is like the balance point, but there'll be a position, there'll be a certain distance where it will not be sucked back to Earth. So it'd take a lot of energy. I think Lagrange points are where the gravity between the Earth and the Moon is balanced, so you can hold objects in space there. So it'd be even outside of that. Don't know how far. Yeah, the Lagrange points are just gravity wells that you can put stuff into old stuff. So they're definitely way out. Well, you could send it to Mars, and that would give it an atmosphere. Not really ideal. We should just send, I think we should send politicians to Mars. Without oxygen. Oh, you know what we could do? We could put all the politicians in submarines. I think Boris Johnson and Donald Trump would absolutely love to see the Titanic up close. Who wouldn't? What a sight. What a spectacle. And we could put some other politicians in it as well. Just to see the Titanic, guys. Just to see the Titanic. All of them, yeah, just all of them. I think that's fair enough. Yeah, all the hot air that would terraform it, exactly. Oh, it's filling up, guys. Can't find out how to join this server. Well, what you can do is you can download the car on the track. This is why I don't play AC. Every stream devolves into me going, what you need to do is download the car and track this in the description. Like, the amount of, I have to, like, curate content, create the server, curate the museum, and then repeatedly say the same thing in chat 1,000,000 times. No, you need a Pac-Man DS edition. Morning, Craigs. How's it going? Chedhead, Craigs, Star Fox. Hello, Darren. Filing account, Jax. Darren 42. Can I join on the PS4? No, I'm sorry. Only PS2 and PS1 is supported, and Dreamcast because I like the Dreamcast. No, you don't need to pay for an account on Race Department. Dreamcast forever. Dreamcast was just the Xbox before the Xbox. It was actually better than the Xbox. We only support the, you need the Sega Saturn, I'm afraid. But N64 had a lot of terrible games for it. What was good on the N64 though was Mario Kart, GoldenEye. All you needed was Mario Kart and GoldenEye. That was all. Nothing else. Nothing else was needed. I didn't like Zelda Ocarina of Time. I know, it's controversial. I'm sorry, guys. I just didn't like it. Most of the games for the N64 were terrible because the way the graphics engine that a lot of the developers used and the limitations of space and stuff really held back, made it really hard to develop for. Do you want me to make a link for the server just for you? Can someone post a link to the server in chat? I don't want to quit out of the game. Yeah, Wave Race is alright. Problem was the cartridges cost so much that like even crappy games cost like 70 quid. Wet Tricks was good for the N64. Oh, Shadow of the Empire was amazing. That was a launch title. That used its own like game engine now. Oh, Pod Racer as well. Okay. Right, N64 list of best games. Shadows of the Empire, Pod Racer, GoldenEye, Mario Kart 64. That's it. All you needed was GoldenEye. That is the Indian version of the song. There are only 257 good games. What games were good? I didn't like Perfect Dark. GoldenEye Slappers, that's where it was at. So, come on guys, name another good N64 game. You can't? There's 4. Oh, Star Fox was good. Star Fox. With the Rumble Pack. That was good. Oh, Diddy Kong Racing was okay, but it was okay. I think Mario Kart was played better though. Diddy Kong's handling mechanics weren't very good, but Diddy Kong had a better single player. I don't know what MRC is. Carmageddon 2 was terrible on the N64. They remade it in their own engine. It was terrible. It was so bad. And they had what was that fighting game? Not Mario Party, but what's the Nintendo fighting game? I didn't like Project Dark. Cruising World. I haven't played that. I never played F-Zero. I remember the GameCube version. That was like the last one. I don't know why Nintendo never really pursued the F-Zero games. Did they ever release Gex Gecko on the N64? I know it was on PS1, I had it on PC. No, stop saying Conker's Bad Fur Day. Stop saying it, don't count. That was another game by Rare, actually. Oh, I'm 7th for lap time here. According to RS. Get RSR, guys, from the website. So you can see where you are on the overall timing board. Doom 64 was like a mental... I don't know, I'm thinking of the SNES. The SNES version of Doom was insane. Then they managed to get Doom to work on the SNES. It was mental. It was a woman that ported that, and then I think she got like ripped off or something, but apparently it was like absolute genius code. I think Modern Vintage Gamer did like a documentary on it. I've forgotten it. All I remembered was it was mental. That's all I needed to remember. Modern Vintage Gamer, by the way, really good channel on YouTube if you like retro stuff and emulators, and if you like the technical aspects of game engines and stuff, especially older games, 90s era. Currently ranked 6th globally. I don't know what Rush 2049 is. You keep going on about stuff I don't know. You can just use Lock to Horizon with AC, but NeckFX doesn't have a percentage option for Lock to Horizon. Oh yeah, Pilot Wings was alright. Well done. The Great Hadouken. Correct. Correct. Hello, Zila Plays. How's it going? Zila Plays is he's on every platform. Ben S. Pilot Wings was hell of a fun after school, but not before school. It was GoldenEye before school. I'm currently second. Nico's cheating. You alright, Hippo? You're welcome. Thanks for joining us in the chat room. Freak show? No, because WSS is like empty. there's nobody in it, so I don't do it. Oh, server's filling up here. We've got 13 people. You guys got 50 seconds. We'll do a race and then more people can join afterwards. Martin Vandis is in. Got a fixed app on here, so. I think I've seen some of that guy's video, but I mean, from what I watched, it was just stuff that I already agreed with. I think he just summarised what a lot of people have been saying. Anyone that's played driving games for a long time, Darren will be like, you know, would have noticed it. I think the people that haven't played games for a long time probably maybe don't know. Chandler Walker, do you have a video on how to install these mods? Well, normally the mods have instructions on how to install them, but for tracks and cars, well, for cars, all you need to do is you just drag the, well, you just put it into the Assetto Corsa folders in the main Assetto Corsa folder. Or you can, a lot of the time you can just drag cars onto Content Manager and then click in the top corner and click install. Squawk! There will be loads of YouTube videos on how to install car and track mods. So what you can do is you can go to YouTube and you can type on the YouTube search bar how to install car and track mods. And what you'll find is then there'll be instructions on how to install car and track mods. Normally with a video that tells you exactly what to do. I know it's pretty mental. It's pretty crazy. But YouTube's actually really useful for like knowing how to do stuff. That's what's really good with the internet. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe you've not used it much before, but like what you can do is you can search for stuff you want and it'll give you answers. Squawk! Hello. Dom, yeah, there's a YouTube video on how to be a YouTuber. Here we go, first race. No, I'm actually, I'm like, I tried to do the opposite. I'm like an avant-garde YouTuber. I try my best to like go out, I freestyle it. Here we go. I do everything incorrectly on purpose. Here we go. And we're off. That's not the racing line. I had seen the Great Hadouken on PC was really good. I don't know what the N64 one was like, but Sin was really fun on PC. Came out about the same time as Soldier of Fortune and some other games. It's called Bcast, part of Streaming Suite. I think I need to get asked that question about 15 times a live stream, Rodrigo. I think if I'm asked it at least 10 times a live stream, then I feel like I've had a successful live stream. I'll be walking down the high street, I'll be doing shopping, and attractive women come up to me and I'm like, oh no, it's another hot lady wanting to talk to me, typical. And then she goes, oh, what's that app you're using at the top right of your Assetto Corsa screen? I'm like, it's called Bcast Tools, part of Streaming Suite. And she's like, oh, okay. And then they leave me alone. Turned out they just wanted me for my Assetto Corsa knowledge. Oh, thank you, Euclid. Appreciate it. It doesn't come up on here. I need to put my Twitch alerts on here, so when people do that, it comes up on here as well. Great Hadouken, yeah, I heard about that messy thing. I mean, really, to be honest, can you blame him? The women were like obviously dumb for, I don't know. I mean, if he didn't like outright lie to them and was just like, oh yeah, no, I play football, then obviously the women were just sleeping with him because of he's a famous footballer, not because they liked him. So, hello Channel VR, how's it going? You can't have that much sympathy for them, can you? I mean, if he's hot, he's hot, and if he, you know. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, they only sleep with people that they think are rich. Okay, hang on a minute. So those women were using their bodies as a way to get at someone's wealth, like he was using his bodies as a way to get something. Strange that. I know. Hello, Antoine. Messi's not asked about it though, because FIFA doesn't. FIFA, you can just buy everything in FIFA. I get a lot of women just asking me for my body. It's you know, I have one of those bodies that's just instantly desirable to the opposite sex. It's just how it is. I was just born that way. Well, that's not how you take that corner. Yeah, driving skills definitely help. Who doesn't like a big Steam library? Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, I'm alright, thanks. I just had food poisoning or something. Can't go wrong with a radical. It's normally T in capital X, but there's no password on the server at the moment. It's a battle for third here, S-hole. Remember to get RSR, guys. Live timing app, so you can then put it on and you can see what your lap times are compared to the record. Downshifted too quickly. Catch you back up here. Craig, I only had my force feedback on like 10 newton meters. I have it pretty weak when I'm live streaming. I tend to put on the lowest setting that allows me to feel what the car's doing. .122.025 is my best lap time on here. Need to go faster. Oh. Fourth place, not bad. Fernando Cardanes. Thinking strongly about buying a DD wheel. Moser looks really nice and shiny. However, I saw a video on the Assetto Forte wheel and they were talking about force feedback slew rate and it was very good. Yeah, so you need to watch out because there's a lot of being said by companies to try and make their products stand out. The fact of the matter is, don't get me, slew rate is important, but the fact of the matter is, pretty much every DD wheel out there is perfectly fine. I've not used it, but the Thrustmaster T818 or whatever is probably totally fine. The CSL DD Pro whatever, totally fine really. I mean, could have been a little bit stronger, but 8 Newton meters, like totally usably fine. Like you can whatever. Fanatec DD1, DD2, Simucube Sport, you know. So, what I would say is, the problem is, it's not the hardware. the hardware's not the issue. The problem is the driving simulators. ACC has absolutely appalling force feedback of no use to drive from, really. It stops you from spinning. iRacing, the tyres are so sloppy, the force feedback responds to that, and again, it's just very, like, not particularly detailed. It doesn't really fully take advantage of a direct drive wheel. What, you know, so at the end of the day, the issue is more the software than the hardware. So when you're buying a DD wheel, buy it based on the company, the reliability of it, the price of it, and how much it costs with a wheel rim, for example. But put it this way, the OSW that I have from like the first ever like DD wheels you could get, it's just a bog standard 20 Newton meter servo motor, and you know, does the job. So there's a, you know, companies will want to try and make their products stand out by them going, we've done this, we've done that, and some of them have done certain things that are better or worse, but it's utterly marginal compared to the differences found in each simulator's software and the sims put out the software, so and the force feedback the software puts out. So right, let's do another race here. Change some settings. Do the same track again, actually. I'll reset the server in a second. Okay, hang on, the service is going back up. It's just going to refresh. Right, server's back up. Should just be able to get in there, guys. Night, you hate Fanatec's closed ecosystem. Yeah, well, that's fair enough. But at the same time, Fanatec has good value steering wheels and stuff, so you know, it's swings and roundabouts in some ways. Like if you can get, same with like Thrustmaster has a closed ecosystem as well, but like if you can get a good value rim that does what you want, does what you need, then same with Logitech. If you can get what you want and it does what you need for the price that you want, that's all that really matters. So, you know, it would be nice, I think, if Fanatec's adapters for like custom wheel rims, if they were cheaper, I think is a big thing that they could really do with improving. Yeah, the CSL DD is a nice bit of kit. The only thing I found with the CSL DD and the DD Pro is you sometimes have to use a locking pin, otherwise the wheel can slip a little bit. It depends, not all of them do it. So that's really annoying. That's the only real thing I could really fault it with. I think the ports on the back of it can be quite easy to break from what people have fed back to me. If you unplug the pedals and things a lot. But as a nice smooth input for like driving a game, especially if you're just going to get like a general wheel rim, you know. I'm getting like weird stutter again in this game. I don't know why. I might need to update my shader patch again. It's not the stream stuttering, it's the game. Yeah, Driving Force GT isn't particularly smooth or fast. Maybe it's just this track. Fernando, thanks. I was thinking that if I buy one, I'll save and buy the best for longevity. My understanding is slew rate is supposed to be about fast the wheel can react. Yeah, the slew rate is how quickly the wheel basically rotates and responds to like rotation. So you could have a weaker force feedback wheel in terms of overall strength, but it can rotate quickly. So that for sim racing, the rotational thing is better, like rotational speed, but so the actual force strength is relevant for like having dynamic range of forces. But as I point out, unfortunately, ACC, iRacing, most sims... Oh look, the grass moves when the cars go past. Most sims don't have very detailed force feedback, either because of the tyre physics or just because of the way the force feedback's done. So, you know, you can nitpick with force feedback wheel stuff, but... No, just having the motor built into the wheel is just, it just depends where you place them. Like, it doesn't matter if it's built in the base or in the motor. It's not really doing anything particularly different. It's just putting the motor like that could be a good or a bad thing. Like, but it's our companies are like trying their best to like differentiate themselves. I mean, maybe there's production. Maybe it's cheaper. Maybe it's cheaper to put the motor in the wheel. I don't know. Yeah, all the DD wheels are super smooth. Yeah, all the DD wheels are crazy smooth. I'm gonna see if I'll put the latest shader patch on. Maybe it's just this track. It's a bit slow. I don't know. Well, if you do get a Fanatec, I have an affiliate link in the description if you want to use that. But yeah, between the wheels, I mean, to be honest, I think Simucube do the best quality wheels overall. But then you're gonna have to wheelbases. But then the wheel rims are very expensive. Outside of that, is what's really available. Fanatec do like I think Thrustmaster do as well, but Thrustmaster wheel rims are not as nice as the Fanatec wheel rims, but they do good affordable wheel rims. Thank you, Andrew. No, my passion for sim racing hasn't changed. What is a little bit frustrating is the memes around sim racing and how sim racers and sim racing culture is holding sim racing back. So like I said, like the complete ignorance of force feedback by the majority of sim racers. And that, you know, the sims themselves like we've had 5 years of no actual development, really, like in terms of objectively speaking quantitative components of sim racing. So like we've had 5 years of no improvements to force feedback, no improvements to actual the physics as it is from the driver's perspective, we've had no improvement to single player AI and what it's actually, you know, an actual single player game. We've had no improvement to multiplayer and the multiplayer experience, netcode, ranking systems, like fundamentally from the player's perspective. So like we've had more advanced tire models, we've had like stuff added, but from the player's perspective, they've all been completely meaningless. But Assetto Corsa was the last sim to really push sim racing forwards in a quantitative way, like full mod support, the ability to move apps on the screen, tyres that actually drive like tyres, massive improvements in force feedback detail, you know. So, you know, then you got like Gran Turismo, literally worse than the previous Gran Turismos from a single player perspective. The force feedback in those games is basically makes it redundant to use the steering wheel. So that's the problem. Like if you come at sim racing from a position of ignorance, it looks fine. If you've been around sim racing for like 2 decades, there's been, okay, so the things where things have got better in sim racing, there's been awesome mods for AC. There have been developments. iRacing's got more popular. Low fuel motorsport is really good, so that's great. Like if you were to come into sim racing and you didn't know, like, you know, if you found that ACC's handling and force feedback perfectly fine, then and you like GT3 cars, then it'd be all right. Yeah, it's just. The hardware's improved in sim racing, which is nice. You know, like the cheaper prices for like a DD wheel is nice. Yeah, I know. It's not just Sims; it's all of gaming. I mean, look at the rally games as well. Like, how good was the first Dirt Rally? And then what did Codemasters go and do? They literally they made Dirt Rally 2, which was literally worse. All they need to do was just do more stages. But it's perfectly fine. Dirt Rally was fantastic. You have this obsession with... So basically, with AC, with AC1, the graphics engine in AC1 is fine. You know? It's way better than many other games. It's better than iRacing, Race Room and stuff. So once you've got that, it's like, well, can we not just have ranking for that as it works? This is what's weird with Sims. Like feature choices are designed, so they're designed to placate the vocal majority of people. There's a vocal majority of sim racers wanting stuff they don't actually want, or saying they want stuff that they don't actually want. They don't know what they want. I don't know. What's that, Fernando? Companies should have outright replaced the belt cog wheels with DD, but they instead tried to create another tier top for more money. Well, no, it's not the same. You've got things a bit confused there. So the reality is a DD wheel, a servo wheel, has a fundamental production cost to it. It has fundamental material costs, because there's a lot of copper in a servo motor. They're more sturdy devices that, they're not using like massively mass produced components that you can get for like the motors in a G25 are probably like £2.50, and the rest of it's plastic, probably costs like £10 if that. So the problem is DD wheel fundamentally can't have the profit margins as a G25 or T300. It has other benefits. It can last longer. You can sell more peripherals onto it. It can be built stronger, so you can sell additional wheels. And it's a different thing. It's a whole different paradigm. So, no, the reason why DD wheels are expensive, although ironically they're not that expensive, is purely the margins required if you're going to do a product, mass market product. That's why they're expensive. It's not some conspiracy or not people making a new top tier. The force feedback joystick thing, what happened there was the reason why force feedback joysticks happened is because Microsoft, Bill Gates, and who's the other founder of Microsoft? One of the other founders of Microsoft is a massive, well, he's dead now, but he was like a massive aeroplane nut. And Bill Gates as well, they wanted to push for force feedback and input devices with detail. So that direction pushed in the direction for force feedback joysticks, and that's why you had the Sidewinder. That's also why you had force feedback support in going back to like 94, I think it was, added to direct input for joysticks and steering wheels. So the force feedback joysticks were actually quite cheap. The Sidewinder cost £80, which is about £140 of today's money, and the Sidewinder steering wheel was about 150 of today's money. Again, it's like £100 back then, back in like 96, 95. The reason force feedback joysticks disappeared was because, one, there was a patent troll that made it so that you couldn't have force feedback joysticks, and no one wanted to battle with them, and you'd need Microsoft to battle with them. And two, flight simmers are complete morons like sim racers. The majority of flight simmers are idiots. The majority of sim racers are idiots. No offense to sim racers. Sorry, it's the truth. Flight simmers were like, I don't like force feedback joysticks because you don't feel force feedback in a real plane's joystick and it's unrealistic. So they were like, didn't see the point in it, or promoted the point that it was less realistic. So if you're noticing the parallels here with sim racing, somehow with sim racing, I think because you are at absolute worst with driving sims, you need counter steer to really understand the back of the car at minimum level. Forget like feeling depth of the tyres and what they're doing, and immersion. If you don't have self-aligning for the back of the car, it's very, very hard to play any driving sim. So that kind of forces force feedback in. But you'll notice that the actual detail component of force feedback is really lacking in certain sims, and most people don't notice because it's and they will also say we don't want that because it's unrealistic. So it's just it's a little bit as me as a haptic fan. I like being able to feel what's going on in video games. I think it's an awesome thing. It's like having better graphics or better sound, It drives me a bit mental. Does that answer your question, Fernando? Andrew Curtis, I've yet to try DD Wheel. How much better is force feedback in terms of giving you information? Oh, it's really good. It's really nice. Like, if you play Assetto Corsa, it's not exactly the same as driving a real car, but what you can feel and how you can drive ends up being very analogous to the process of driving a real car. You can apply how you drive in Assetto Corsa. You can apply literally directly to real world drifting and real world race driving and the process of balancing the car at the limit. The tyres in AC don't necessarily mirror real tyres exactly. They might be too grippy, not grippy enough. The cars might not be identical to a real world specific car, but the process of driving in AC is the same general process as driving in real life, much more so than the process of driving in iRacing, rFactor 2. You know, rFactor 2 is not bad actually. rFactor 2 has lots of good cars, but AC is like the closest all round. Thursgard, most of feel in a real car doesn't come from the wheel, it comes from G-forces and eyesight, so Sims have to compensate for that. Partially, but you do get a lot of detail in real car steering wheels a lot of the time. It depends on the wheel geometry, it depends on the type of car you're driving, it depends on if it's power steering or direct. There's loads of variables. But yeah, you can have it so that this sim can compensate by putting other signals through the wheel or directly generating the force feedback from the contact patch as opposed to from the steering rack, or you know, there's loads of things that can be done. Server's just gamer space muscle. Someone could paste a link to the server in the chat. That'd be good. What's that? The Great Hadouken? I can't believe in non-fly-by-wire aircraft that you don't feel some sort of resistance as you manipulate the aircrafts. No, what you would feel is, so I've got a force feedback joystick on this rig. I didn't really see it. Enjoy crotch view. Groino cam. Oh, you can't really see it. So I have a force feedback joystick here. So this would be very much like it depends on the aircraft, but some of them just use load cells. They would design the force feedback in a passenger jet, for example, like a Boeing plane. Even if it's fly-by-wire, what they do is they put in a baked-in stick shaker. So like if you start installing or you go through certain things, the joystick will just shake. It's just a canned force feedback effect. That's on a real plane. And they will have like amounts of dampening that's been set up and then locked into spec, so that every pilot has the same expectation for like strength of the spring strength. But it'll probably be servo motors rather than just a spring. Yeah. So the aircraft puts in artificial force feedback for fly-by-wire aircraft to help inform the pilots. Yeah, it literally is fake effects. They won't have. So obviously, if you've flown a real aircraft without, which is connected by wires, like actual physical flying, obviously that has a specific feel of as you go faster. When you pull back on the yoke, the air pressure on the surfaces of the wings, the faster you go, the more air pressure there is, so the harder it is to pull back or push forwards. Also, when you're parked in a light aircraft, the flaps are down because the air pressure is not lifting them up. Or the control surfaces for roll and stuff, and the back. When you turn up the power on the aircraft, the yoke comes out because the wind is then lifting the control surfaces up. So the yoke will be like forwards, pushed in. You turn the aircraft on, you spool up the engine, and it comes out. So all that stuff's different, but obviously a jet plane is not flown like that anyway. The other thing you notice in a real aircraft is the trim, which is the wheel. I mean, if you don't fly, you have the yoke which you push in, out, left, right for going up, down, left, and rolling and stuff. You have a wheel to the side of the yoke, which is to set like a default level of up and downness pitch, basically. And that trim wheel, if you're pulling back on the yoke in a real aircraft, you can feel the force from the load, and then you can pull the you can move the trim wheel, and then the force feedback will equalize itself. So you can actually use the force feedback in a real plane. You use the feel of the forces on the yoke that you're holding. You feel it pushing against you to then adjust the trim to then know that the aircraft is flying level, and therefore you don't have to keep pulling back on the yoke, which is uncomfortable, but also it's just going to be more efficient. This stuff's awesome, but most flight simmers and most gamers do not know about it, and they think force feedback's unrealistic. And they ruin it for people. Like, it's so depressing. Gerald Paul, you like if someone's lagging, like if your ping, yeah, if your ping's like over 300, it's not going to work, guys. Yeah, Jared, your ping's like way too high. Do this race, but Jared, you need to. I know you're in like Australia. Everyone needs to give like Jared Paul 10 miles of space, and Jared needs to stay away from people. We're bloody hell, it's freak show. You guys, it's Australian o'clock. Yeah, it's the Australians. It's alright, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, you just need to leave a lot of space if you're in Australia. We've got crocodiles biting the cables. Stop downloading nudes. That'll be the car that's upside down. We should have a radical. We should have a radical model that's an upside down radical that Australians have to pick. Oh, thanks, Jared. Appreciate it. Normally it's not too bad. I know the Aussies with their like nice weather, and it's ridiculous. Can't take them anywhere. I need to do a rant video on the YouTube. I'm thinking of doing, so you know the videos I do, which is just me talking to the camera ranting about stuff. I'm thinking of just, I do the thumbnails for them and I'm just going to title them rant. Rant, they're just me rant videos. Yeah, I don't know why it's, why you were lagging so much. It might just be this track and the number of people in the race, to be honest. I thought that bit of road was a skid. Well, my game's running better now with a newer shader patch. Might have been soul needing the latest shader patch to work properly. Oh, well, the UK, the thing that kills you before breakfast is crippling depression. See, like, it's really weird. I think I'm like hypersensitive. Maybe it's OLED screens as well. I'm like hypersensitive to motion sickness, but also stutter. Like, I can see it straight away. Like, I can feel it subconsciously. It's that bad. I don't know why I'm so like able to sense it. So I think OLEDs maybe make it more obvious, to be honest, because OLED pixels refresh instantaneously. So if there's really small stutter, it's really jarring. Whereas when you're playing on a screen that has delay, it blurs it and smooths it out. It's always bothered me, like loads. I mean, I told this story before, but I'll tell it again. I went to a LAN party once, and this is back in the 2000s. So I was like really excited. Got my monitor. It was a TFT monitor, but it was a shitty Sony one. Got my PC, back of the car. You know, got 3 people. Drove to this dodgy venue. Really excited. You know, LAN party. A chance to play games and totally not leech files off a file server. And I'm like, right, let's play some Battlefield. And then as soon as I start my computer up, stutter. So I'm like, shit. And then people had completely legitimate copies of Windows there, obviously, that were, you know, LAN party. So I was like, I'll reinstall Windows whilst I'm there so I can play games. Anyway, it was one of those LAN parties that starts at, like, it was midday one day to 6 PM the next day, you know, an overnighter. But anyway, it took me till like 4 PM the next day to fix the computer. So I literally just spent 20 hours installing Windows at a LAN party. Missing out on the gaming. I did manage to leech a lot of files though, so it was worth it. Yeah, this guy there had this mental file server that had, I don't know, at the time he had like, it would have been it would have been like a terabit or something, and we'd have all gone, oh, that's amazing. Maybe it was like 3 terabits, I don't know, because this is like 2000s, so a terabit was a lot. In 2000s, it was a lot. I mean, it was a rack. It was like he brought a server rack. So, you know, of course, everything he had on it was completely legitimate. It wasn't the case that he brought a server rack that was normally used for FTP file hosting. It was not. That wasn't what happened. So good. I mean, it was the worst LAN party ever. It was in like a hotel lobby. So the drinks and everything was so expensive. And I spent the whole thing reformatting my computer. It was terrible. It was absolutely awful. Yeah, you really don't have those LAN parties anymore. That's what ESLR1 should do, you know. They should have ESLR1 with their stage and their like Range Sport ESLR1 thing, but they should also host a sim racing like LAN event for people to bring their own computers. Oh, that's genius. I mean, obviously there'll be people playing other sims. I don't know how well that works for business, but that would be amazing. How good would that be? It'd be like, that would be perfect. That way you get ESLR1 as the official event with that whole thing going on there, but then you also have loads of people there that like mega sim racing nerds with all the sim racing gear and stuff. Oh God, guys, I'm genius. I've just worked it out. That'd be so cool. So I think with sim racing, obviously taking a sim rig to a venue is not convenient, but that kind of makes it more interesting when people put that effort into it to build a sim rig on site. To be fair, I'm sure with ESLR1 they have enough on them, you know, there's enough to manage that, let alone a full LAN. You could get a separate organiser to do the LAN thing separately, I guess. Viper Racing by Sierra. Did you ever play Sierra Sports Skiing? that was where it was at. Sierra Skiing. This was back when Sierra published Half-Life and stuff. Take it. Which Amiga did you take? The Amigas were expensive, unless you were doing it later in its life. Did you ever play RoboCop on the Amiga? It was really good. The Atari ST version, you couldn't get past the first level. And also, Eddie Murphy as the cheat didn't work on the Atari ST version, but it worked on the Amiga one. Basically, the ST port was obviously rushed and complete shit, but the Amiga version was quite nice. I think the ST beat out the Amiga for like demo disc stuff though in many ways. Oh, Antoine's in the wall. Because I think a lot of people had STs, especially like after like sort of 98, 99. They were still like meandering around. Well, actually by 98 most people had gone to PCs. But like, so like 90, probably like 96. By like 95, 96... STs were like the super duper cheap computer, so a lot of like people that didn't have much money but were programmers got into them, and so you get loads of like demos and like crazy stuff. That obviously you had that on Amigas, but Amigas were so much more expensive that it was more older programmers that were maybe less sort of out there. One more lap to go here. Yeah, the ST was so rock solid with its MIDI. And it literally had a MIDI port built into the ST, didn't it? The Amiga, I think you had to get an add-on for MIDI out. Why did it have a MIDI, or was it just serial to MIDI? I'm pretty sure the ST had a MIDI port on it. I don't know why it did. I don't think when the ST first came out, I don't think they designed it with music in mind. I mean, it just happened to have very good chips. Yeah. Did the Amiga didn't have a MIDI port, did it? It was an add-on? I'm pretty sure. Oh, well, they probably did do an Amiga with it, but the thing is, the ST was like a similar price to a Commodore 64. Although it was a bit after the Commodore 64, I think. But yeah, I think that's what it was. It was just the MIDI port, and then the chips happened to be particularly good. Also, ST wins for having the file format of TOS. TOS file format. Guys, at the end of the race, if you could just drive around slowly or park up in a nice way, that'd be awesome. Because we don't want people breaking their wrists. Yeah, TOS files. Genius. I thought that was hilarious when I was like a teenager. For me, that was really funny. Yeah, I just go through demo discs on the ST so much. Fernando Cardenas, you had after that you were playing Need for Speed SE, Viper demo. And Need for Speed SE was so good actually. The music, the Need for Speed menu music, techno trance song is so good. Right, results here. Top 10. Nico, Jamie Stewart, Interstate, something or other. Martin Vandis 4th, Gasper 5th, myself 6th, Ricardo Garcia 7th, Freak Show 8th, Antoine 9th, Tim Carter 10th. Right, let's do another track here. Good racing, guys. It seemed like pretty clean racing, to be honest. Right. Let's do a new track. Changing the shader packs to the latest version. I can't help it. Oh, interest rate right. It was half cut off on the screen. I couldn't see it properly. So I didn't even bother. Oh, interest rate rise. I'm trying to use this plugin for OBS so I can just push a button and it creates a YouTube short as well. But nothing happened there that was exciting for me to do that. So, right, here we go. Look at the server here. By the way, if you're a channel member, you get put on the list, the wall of despair in the background there. We do have a mug available in the merch store. If you want to support the channel, you can follow us, you can subscribe, you can become a member, you can, we're on Patreon as well. What else do we do? We're on Twitter, well, we're on Twitch. All the links are under the video. I appreciate the support. That sounded like I didn't. Appreciate the support. Don't worry, if you're depressed, I'm even more depressed. So that should make you feel better. Right, we're track changing here. Can someone tell me what tracks I put in the description? Because I can't actually see. Do I have Alton Park in the description? I don't have Monaco. We'll have to download it. Well, let's see. Hopefully, this version of Alton Park works. Right, let's see if this works. You squeeze the interest rates. You don't want to do that. Right, try joining this server, guys. I honestly don't know if this is if they've got the correct version of the track as a download. You guys are getting in. If you know which version of the track it is and it's working, and you have a link for it, paste it in chat. Oh, hang on, it said when I loaded it up. Hang on. Right, you guys are all getting in, so. By the way, pro tip with the SR3 before you go out on track. You see these latches, what you want to make sure is that they're clipped down. Also, on the underside of the car, you might want to make sure that they're clipped down. And what I would say as well, when attaching a GoPro to this car, you can attach it to the bar here, but what you want to do is make sure that it's not loose, because otherwise it'll fall into the air vent. You won't want that to happen. Benny, you're lagging really bad. I think you need to. But yeah, Benny, you're like warping everywhere. Oh no, Thomas, have you updated to the latest one? Anyone else having shader patch issues? I've turned. How you doing, Thomas? As well, I've turned time of day off and everything, so it should all be fixed. I found that reduces issues, and you know we don't need like the light changing, do we? Keeping it simple. Let's get a lap in here. Well, I'll make quali shorter for the next one. What's that, tabs? Oh, you said, is there a fix? Not on the latest pure, but I'm on the latest shader patch. Yeah, no, I don't normally, when stuff's working on my system, I don't change it. Oh look, it's GCSE English. Caught out by the bumps. Ginormous ramp bump. They put a jump on this track at Alton Park to make it more fun. I've never driven this track before, guys. I think I have to learn the layout. It's all new to me, this. Alright, Fernando, have a nice day. Good luck in your races. Too sleepy, hello Miniman Sai. Why are you too sleepy to race? Are you on the wrong side of the earth again? Just ate. I just had porridge today. Wasn't hungry. I think when it's warm, I tend not to be hungry. Oh, hang on. It's Sunday, isn't it? Oh no, I've just realised I'm a bit short on the milk supply. Short on milk, and it's Sunday. Oh no, and the shop's shut in 3 hours. GCSE English is it's the exam. I'll just drink iced coffee, it's fine. Tea, coffee doesn't make me relax though, tea does. I just feel calm when I drink tea. This track is so bumpy. Ah yeah, but most of the milk went on the floor. What's Sampath Rajapaski? What are you tutoring them on? How to milk a cow? Oh, GCSE English. Wow, do they really need tutoring? I mean, I'm thick and I passed it, so you don't need to tutor them. Are you just scamming some parents out of money? Yeah, imagine that. Imagine being forced to do GCSE English. Oh God. Does the kid know that it's all pointless because their future's being sold to large corporations and banking? Do they realise that it's futile? Maybe you should tell them that as part of your tutoring. You should say to them, look, you have to pass these exams because it's this completely arbitrary system that society's pushed you into. But it is worthwhile knowing that you're already massively indebted to the elite in the United Kingdom. And thus, there's nothing you can do about it. Also, you're younger, so you're going to be more affected by global warming. Give them a like, just be real with them. I'm sure that'll go down well. Teach them, use current events to help teach them. That'd be a good way to teach someone math and English. Is you teach them through the current political landscape. Well, Darren, that's the same with everything, isn't it? Like, no one thing is necessarily more or less interesting than anything else. So it comes down to if a teacher or anyone can make it interesting or not. Good job. Make sure they leave the lesson crying with a sense of existential dread. That's what responsible adults should do. That the best teachers I ever had were always like miserable and depressed. That's because they were having to teach me, but you know. Oh, we're second overall on the RSR. You can't tune it because it's fixed setup, because otherwise people aero boy. Just learn how to drive. It's not particularly bouncy, it's this track is just very bouncy. This track has more bumps than the British economy after 12 years of Tory rule. Wow! How did I shoehorn politics into that? Skill. Hello, Hell Knight. How's it going, man? Welcome along, everyone that's joined us. Hope you're having a nice day, afternoon, breakfast, dinner, wherever you are. Still some slots on the server. No password. It's the reboot version of the track. This track is strong and stable. I think this track actually literally does have some stables nearby. I'm loving my aircon unit, guys. Aircon all the way. We need a reminder here. Subscribe or don't. Become a member or don't. Like. No, you got no choice in that. There we go. You've had better weeks, but you're okay at the moment. Well, that's all that matters is the moment. Unless the moment is that you find yourself in a submersible manufactured by a rich, by an incompetent rich person that's took shortcuts on safety features. In which case, that moment's not a good moment to be in. If you find yourself in a submersible 1,000 foot underwater and realise that the screens are at the back and you're being driven by someone using a Logitech budget game controller that's not even wired, then that's when you really should be questioning things. That moment was so quick, they literally had no idea. Well, right, people are saying that. People are saying that. But you don't know for sure. You don't know for sure. It's like the whole beheading thing, isn't it? It's like, oh, if you decapitate someone, how long are they there for? Well, it's not quite the same, because in one scenario, someone's obliterated into a fine mist of underwater goop. And in the other one, they're still relatively contagious. But still, who knows how long goop is aware for? Yeah, but look, guys, who doesn't want to look at a sunken piece of boat that's in a great film? So stupid.
We need to explore this piece of metal that has been well documented already. Totally not for selfish, completely fabricated, weird, millionaire thing means. Also, I would like to go to the top of Everest to explore the highest peak in the world, completely not due to rubbing my own ego in some bizarre way that only an unfulfilled, psychopathic millionaire would be obsessed with.
Devil's advocate. Traffic accidents constantly, but stupid ideas. Yeah, but generally cars don't just vaporize you. You're completely broken, Shumi. It's just a little bit bumpy. Deal with it. Enjoy the washing machine. We're doing a race. It's fine. This is not been modelled with a ruler. This has been ported from ACC. Are you doubting the quality of Assetto Corsa Competizione? Are you saying that ACC's... I can't believe you would doubt the quality of that simulator. Yeah, they need to smooth it out a bit. They need to get a steamroller over this track, and then it'd be perfect. Hell Knight had a really shit tenant next door in a government house who got kicked out right after they drove my good neighbours behind me away. Oh no. Wow, what would you know, Shumi? How would you know? Sounds to me like you're, you know, I think you're doubting simulators, which you're not allowed to do. How to iEurobeat kids? How to access the server? Well, what you can do is you can go to it. That's how you access it. Someone could paste a link to the server if they can be bothered in chat. Gamer Space Muscle should come up and you download the track and the car, both of which are in the description. But this race is going to start in 7 minutes, so... no, this only works on Linux. FreeBSD. This is actually text-based. It's just really, really small text moving around the screen really quickly. It's pretty genius what they've done. Maybe you don't have the car or the track. The great Hadouken. Could be a content issue. Right, who in chat would have got in the submarine? Be honest. If they said, would you like to ride in the submarine? We're just gonna bolt you in. And we don't have any way of discovering the submarine if it gets lost. We've also painted it white because that means it's really hard to see on the surface of the water. Why would you not paint it orange? Like... Well, no, fluorescent orange would be like the most logical thing to paint it. Like, you can't see white on water that easily. Especially if there's like waves or anything. Like, I don't get the payoff. I don't get it. It's like going to the top of Everest. Actually, going to the top of Everest, the payoff is not actually not summiting, isn't really the thing, but like being in the mountain ranges, the trek that you do to get to the mountain, the whole build up, the views, not just getting to the top, like the whole process. I can understand the general process of just being in the mountain ranges near Everest. You know, 'cause you see all those mountains they'll look amazing even when you're not on them. Like in the distance you can see them from miles off. So that whole thing, that process, there's something there. The process of going in a submarine to look at the Titanic, to just see, to be like, oh, I was there, but it's like you're just looking through a tiny window at like a tiny bit that's lit up. It's not even like going into space. Like if you go to space, first of all, weightlessness would be really interesting, proper weightlessness. Secondly, seeing the Earth from a really, really, like that view would be very, like, would actually be genuinely really spectacular, right? Like just looking out of a plane window is spectacular. So there's reason, like weightlessness is insane because there's no other way you can get it. Skydiving, but you could feel the wind and stuff. It's not the same, but you could kind of experience weightlessness by skydiving or something. It's really not the same at all because you're being pushed on by the wind and but you know, I guess being underwater swimming and stuff is vaguely like being weightless in a sense, but you know what I mean? It wouldn't be exactly the same. But seeing the Earth from space would genuinely be, and being in a rocket launch would be pretty spectacular. Like actually the G4, it's not that many Gs actually, but still. That would be cool. That would be exciting. A submarine's not exciting. Like, I can't think of a single component of it that justifies the risks. Oh yeah, but the vomit comet's alright, but it's very short. But yeah, there you go. That would be okay. Yeah, so you can experience that without going to space. Fair enough. It's very short though, and yeah, it's only for like a few, like 10-15 seconds at a time. Alright, Middleman Si. Welcome along as well. Yeah, I just don't see the... So also, why would they be so concerned about the Titanic as well? No one's talking about this aspect of it. They're all like going, oh, it was badly put together, stupid thing, blah, blah, blah. But no one seems to really. It seems that people are all like, oh yeah, actually seeing the Titanic would be cool. It's like, why? Why would it be cool? Who cares? Like, it'd be cool if you, when you're doing the original, like finding it in the first place. That's cool, even if it's to cover up the fact that you're searching for sunken submarines. But like finding it in the first place. Finding out and proving categorically what happened to the ship and how it sunk is just interesting. Physics-wise, it's interesting. Historically, it's interesting. You know, that's fine. So the scientific components of it are interesting. That's already been all done. Just visually looking at it is bloody boring. It's just a boat. like there's probably other things that are sunk that, like, to me, one of those, like, not even that deep, but like an ancient, you know, like a galleon or something that's somehow preserved because it's below, like, it's in low oxygen levels, or like just walking around like Ephesus or something is very interesting. You don't need to go to the Titanic to look at, or the pyramids. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's such like a self-indulgent. It's a thing for someone to go, oh, I've seen the Titanic in person. Right, at what expense? Like, I've been to the top of Everest. At what expense? to like everything. Do you know what I mean? It's. You could just go for a walk. You could just go for a walk. Like, so nice fields. You could just walk somewhere. You just enjoy stuff that's around you. What is wrong with people? Oh, I've sat in a Radical. Yeah, but the Radical's actually one of the most cost-effective vehicles. And one of the only ways to go around a racetrack. It's a Radical SR3 is probably the most in fact, it is the most cost-effective way to go around a racetrack quickly in a downforce vehicle. So yeah, no. So I have nothing. I don't mind people going in a Formula 1 car or doing something that you just can't get anywhere. Do you know what I'm saying? Give me a nice beach. Yeah, the Mary Rose is well interesting. But yeah, like you don't have to be there to. That's the nice thing with scientific research and stuff. Obviously, being anywhere is different from just reading about it. But I'm saying on that there's a cost risk benefit from an individual's perspective. I guess once you've got so like wealthy and so accustomed to having anything, you're like, why not? Oh, I can afford to do it, so why not? We've got stop qualifying. We're going to change track after this race. Stop whinging. Why everybody like I do AC and it's like, oh, it's the wrong car. The mod track is wrong. The setup is wrong. You're driving in the. There's not enough server slots. How do I join? Hey, Mike McLaren. Night, last day to try the race room. Yeah, guys, if you want to check out race room for Friezos, you can jump on it and give it a go. Right, here we go. Here we go, race time. Welcome along, guys. You can click the like button if you want to. Hang on, we'll give let you guys know how you can support us if you want to. How can you support this debauchery and misery zone? How can you be depressed as well? Well, you can subscribe or not. You can become a member or not. You can click the like button or not. Or you can donate tea bags in the links underneath the stream or whatever you want to do or not. What else? You can admire DD girl or not. Look at those servo legs. Beautiful. She's gone. I like a woman with 20 Newton meter servo motors on her legs. I think that's a perfect type of woman, to be honest. Right, here we go. Oh yeah, race room's good fun. We had some fun MX-5 racing the other day. We were streaming it on Twitch. Oh yeah, we're also on Twitch, guys, if you want to follow us on that. Over there. Oops, steering wheel's upside down. I can't support anyone. Oh, I'm terrible with women. You don't want woman advice from me. Let's go. Textbook moves. Oh, he's in the wall. He's gone. And it's over. Oh, when he's gone. Opening lap of Alton Park here. It's absolute madness. It's too much. It's too much for people to take on board. The sunshine, the grass, the bumps that are ludicrously big on this track. Here we go. Tight chicane. Nip it through. You need shader patch installed to play this radical. Hot air balloons. Whoa! Almost out of control there. All the track. I like to test the grass. All right, Lewis. Glorious 6th place. 6 out of 26. That's not too bad. I like the jump there. It really adds to the excitement of this track. A good ski jump. Flat out. Oh dear. currently third, apparently, according to hot lap times on RSR. Make sure you download and install RSR Live Timer, guys. Then you can keep track of how quick you are compared to other people. It's really handy to have a reference for what's a good lap. Wow, you better get your times on it then. Table position, eh? Might have to do a bit of GT forcing. Maybe do another radical race on a track that's not so bumpy. Right, he's a little lock up there from the car in front. I think we can get 5th place. M. Vandis, we're coming for you. We are coming. Did you guys see the BTCC race round here, where the car, the guy that's currently leading in points drove into the wall at the start? The real touring cars look so like reactive and like fun to drive compared to what you see in a lot of sims. Oh no! Owen risk. Is he going to do a risky overtake? Yeah, 90s touring cars look really fun. They're much more interesting to watch visually. Alan Menu. Wow. Oh, Mike McLaren. It's a good name. Who doesn't love a good menu? Can't even buy Project Cars 2 anymore. So it's over. Can you imagine buying a video game and still being able to play it in the future? Strange concept, that. I heard that you can buy an N64 and still play all the games on it. Must have been a lie though. That can't be true. Oh, we've got yellow flags. I'm going to take a glorious 6th place out of this. Not bad. Oh, Thomas with the win. Have a look here. Guys, if you leave the server... Oh, there we go. Thomas with the win. GCSE English 2nd. Josh 3rd. Nico 4th. Martin Vandis 5th. Myself 6th. Owen Risk. That looks like it says Oven Risk. Jamie Stewart 8th. Freak Show 9th. Jamie Wamey 10th. Nice driving, guys. Nicely done. Evening. Hello, Josh Kaminsky. How's it going? Right, let's do a new server here. No, Josh Kaminsky's not Josh the boss. I don't think so. Guys, make sure you have the OSRW extra pit box added to your There's Josh the boss, the radical wall hacker. Right. Server's up. Let's have some real driving. As I said, guys, make sure to get RSR live timing so we can compare lap times. I don't know, if you go on YouTube and you type in AC server hosting guide, pretty sure something will come up. Yeah, well, you just use content, type in, just do a search for hosting server on Content Manager, and then you'll need to open ports on your Switch, and then type that, and then put the same ports in Content Manager. Again, if you go on YouTube, how to host an AC server using Content Manager. This is a Nissan Primera. The Primera Nissan. If you're German, Champion Joe's a good YouTube channel for a lot of AC content as well. Champion Joe, nice guy as well. Thanks, Josh. Most of his content's in German, so ideally for German it'll probably make more sense. A little bit confusing for Brits. Trying to sleep in California. You don't need sleep, it's overrated. I think, yeah, there's more bad mods for AC in recent years. It used to be that pretty much all the mods that came out were really good, but the quality has got worse, I think. I think what you've got is a lot of people that just do the cruising, and they're just like, oh, I want a road car, I want this car, and so they just, you know, copy and paste over something else. I know, AMS2 is perfect. Have you not watched all the YouTube videos on it? How every YouTuber says it's amazing. AMS2 is genius for YouTubers though. They do an update every like 3 weeks. And it's a game-changing update. So you can do the YouTube video that goes, this new update's absolutely transformed the simulator. And these get good views, so yeah. And then nobody actually plays the sim. That's what's really funny as well. Like there's literally, there's all these people watching videos about it, but then nobody actually actively playing it. And then all these people on forums going mental. Going, oh, it's amazing, oh. It's like, yeah, but okay, nobody's playing it. Perfect and what exactly? I don't know, Thomas. Install the latest shader patch. I could just send you it if you want. Do you want me to send you the latest shader patch on Discord? Because I've got it on my desktop right now. Saves you having to download it or log in or anything. Oh. Maybe it's a pure thing then? Well, to be fair to Reza, they do a good job at what they do, which is implementing cars and polishing stuff. They do a really good job. The problem is, you can only polish certain things so much, and the more complex the thing is that you've got to polish, the harder it is to polish it. So, you know. Well, the new, so the P1 and the P1 car is all right. It's perfectly drivable. That the P1 in the AMS2. I mean, it's a little bit weird at the limit and stuff, but the problem is you go, okay, right, it's fine. It's not bad. It's not terrible. I can see how you can have fun driving it, right? But then you're just going to go, why that? Why not just play AC? It's got better physics, handling's better. Outside of the graphics, which are really nice in AMS2, and for like VR and stuff, AI is better in AMS2 than AC. But you know, okay, you got one car, maybe 3 cars in AMS2 that drive like cars, and even then they're really wonky. So, you know, it's just weird. Yeah, it is, but then the cars, the physics are really weird, so. And the AI's still not like driving against people, and the AI still got problems. And then you get motion sick. Well, I do. A lot of people do. So, you know. So it's just a problem with simulators. Flight sims have the same issue. I was saying this the other day. At the end of the day, if you're doing a sim that's a generalized sim with no features that particularly stand out, well, the consumer's just going to go, well, I'll just play the better sim. Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of people aren't necessarily that good at driving in sims or in general, and a lot of people don't notice or don't, you know, they're still learning how to drive in general, or they just don't care. So in that scenario, then it's fine. It's like, oh, it's perfectly okay. Oh, actually no, AMS2 does have a load of tracks that aren't in anything else, and there are reasons. It's just you know. Yeah, well, we'll have to see what AC2 is like. Be really interesting with it not using Unreal Engine. Maybe Kunos will get back to pasta form. I mean, how good AC is so unbelievably good, guys. I don't think it gets to, like, I know it's popular, people drive it and stuff. But I don't think the vast majority of people realise. So a lot of people I speak to haven't played AC with a DD wheel set up well, or they haven't driven like either I think all the cars are pretty good, but like there's specific mods and there's specific content in AC that really does stand out. Also, if you've just got shader patch and stuff installed, it looks a lot nicer. It's like of the Sims. AC's just on such a level, it's ridiculous. I've used R Factor 2 at times with like really well set up R Factor 2 on my own rig, on some other people's rigs, with very specific content. R Factor 2 can be really nice. So Eau Rouge, who do like really expensive custom simulators, and you know they do like turnkey solutions, they had a really nice GT3 rig, LMP2 rig set up at Simulation Expo. They just dialed it in perfectly. They'd set up the force feedback perfectly. They'd set up the view perfectly. The sim rig was a really nice racing position. The motion rig and the tactile transducers, it was all just set up perfectly, basically. Like they're just as best as you could probably set up R Factor 2. Not over the top, to the point. You know. And that was really good. Have I discussed Microsoft Flight Sim 25? Yeah, no, I was saying I'm excited for that because I just want to have stuff to do in a flight sim because I think that's more compelling for a live stream. Yeah, when we played Microsoft Flight Sim, the only fun things we've really done were flying around the UK and then like flying to different countries. But it's like, well, flying to Area 51 was good fun. I was actually trying to think of other things that would be fun to do, like have a Cessna and have it so that faults are triggered. at random. Not hang gliding, no. Do gliding in real life, but Lewis Bloom. Oh, thank you. Probably got put in spam. Tabs, I really got into career add-on for 2020. Yeah, no, I like those add-ons, but I think they have to be official to the game. Like as I've said before, I feel like if it's not an official thing and it doesn't tie into like an actual point system of some kind, it just feels like a shallow mod experience. It's hard for other people to get engaged with it and join in with it. And also, when you reinstall the game or something else happens, it all gets deleted. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't quite gel. Hello, Jack Spanner. We're doing all right, yeah. Well, the nice thing with the submarine simulator is you just have a black screen, and there's already an official controller available, so it's all worked out really. It's all been worked out. Christoph Kabish. You said it yourself, AC doesn't have great AI, and while mod exists, it's difficult to get things out of the box or through built-in systems. Yeah, there's an initial learning curve to AC for sure. But, I mean, I don't know, like the cruising thing, the driving is just on another level, so it's worth the effort. Like I say, for my limited experience of real-world driving in like 4 or 5 different cars, road car, race cars, AC's just very similar to real life. So it's hard to, like, I think that's the problem with sims. Once you've driven a sim that's like, or played a flight sim or something, that's physics are on another level, it's very hard to then play another sim where they're not. So it's like if I play after playing X-Plane 11 and then I tried to play the old Microsoft Flight Sim, even though I like the single player in the old Microsoft Flight Sim, the missions, you know, Microsoft Microsoft Flight Sim XP or something, 2000, I can't remember, whatever it was, I couldn't, it's like, it's just shit. Because you played X-Plane where the planes actually fly around a bit like planes. I hate front-wheel drive cars in most sims, Gasper, because you need really good force feedback and really good physics for them to work. Josh, well, I don't know. I honestly don't know what's going on. They will say I'm ignorant. I can't tell the difference. I'm unable to notice what's there, but the reality is, from their perspective, they've not noticed the difference between AC and ACC. So what they are feeling, there is range, there is stuff happening in ACC, but what they're feeling is not, you know, it's suspension compression, you've already gone well over the limit. And there's not going to be anything you can say to convince them, unless you were to maybe sit down with them with AC1 and then really explain it and show them side by side. I don't think there's any other way to convince people. I've kind of given up. I don't think there's anything you can really say. It's better that they don't know, to be honest, because it ruins the sim for you. Once you realise what's missing, it really does ruin the enjoyment of the game. And a lot of sims, to be honest. Let's sit down. Here we go. Nissan Primera, go, go, go! 28 cars of front-wheel drive, 90s insanity. Block off the inside from Yatsu behind us, and let's hope the T1 is nice and clean. Get ready for some rear wheels flying out. And I was going to put the car on the inside here. Car on my left. Ran it wide a little bit to keep the speed going, but Yatsu was there. Try and sneak up the inside here. Balance the brake, balance the limit through the force feedback. Feel the grip, absolutely superb. Switch back to the right, can't find any way through. Nice clean driving from everyone there in the Game of Muscle server. Top notch. Try and find a way on the inside, but we can't. Gonna have to go back across here. Go for the lunge, he's gone wide. Get in there. No places gained, no places lost. Can have a nice bit of contact with this car and generally recover it due to the front wheel drive. Foot on the throttle. Save the vehicle. Oh, they've gone too deep. They underestimated how much you have to slow down for that corner. That's 2 places. Marble in front of us. Awesome driving here for the first lap. Pure front wheel drive carnage. This vehicle's amazing. Look at the little LED lights on the dash. That's all you need. LED lights on the dash. It's a happy time. Real race cars use LED bulbs on the dash with the little speedo. I think all cars should do speedos like that. Antoine's got a bit slow there. He's going to knock into him. That will slow him down as they slide. And we're going to have a... Oh, he's darted back across, but that's allowed me to go up the inside, which positions me perfectly for the education chicane. Get a bit of draft from Antoine. Antoine's holding the inside. I'm going to have to brake a bit early. Still managed to stay on the inside. Bit of curb. Bopped him. He's come back across. He's gone. It's carnage. That's 90s racing. He should have... I think the car to the outside of me should have given it up a little bit there because we were well on the inside. Not much he could do. And that is the first lap at the Nürburgring GP circuit in the front-wheel drive Nissan Primera mod. Awesome. Here we go. Lap 2. Bit of a drift. Up to 6th place there. Ah, you see, we really have to not get into the slide. We're running it out wide there. Dad had this car on a racetrack. You really have to be careful with the grip on this. Oh. Oh, too much. They went in too hard, too fast. It's all over. People are getting caught out by overdriving. Oh, you need to stay away from people, Mr. Hippo. The problem with the RSS cars is that I don't know about the RSS cars. The VRC cars, they don't run very well, like polygon count wise. They drive all right, but they don't. I think the poly limit's a bit high on them, especially when you start having more than 20 cars on the track. Right, I need to take some painkillers. My foot's hurting. I'm too old for sim racing, guys. Bloody body's falling apart. My ankle's breaking now. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to take a week. I'm gonna need a week's holiday from my sim rig. Let's go. This car's so shit, it's incredible. What? This car's awesome. You need to sort your force feedback out and learn to drive within the limit. You sound like a loser that's complaining. You sound like a 90s race driver that's making up complaints for their lack of skill. Whereas me being the legend that I am, I'm in 5th place. Yeah, but where did you finish in the race, Mr. Marble? I beat you in quali. All right, yeah, because everyone remembers the quali results. That's how they decide Formula 1 champions, from the qualifying. Oh no, wait a minute. That's yeah. Do you remember the 200 meter world qualifying? Oh no, you don't, do you? Just because you're good in the low pressure environment of quali doesn't mean you got what it takes to deal with the muscle in the race. Where the real race driving is. This is an awesome car. You suck. You need to learn how to drive. You need to learn how to force feedback. You need to learn how to drive in traffic. I can't help you. It's a you problem. Stop playing with your marbles and start playing with your Nissans. Hell no, you have it. Hang on, well, I missed that. You have an old pair of Reebok pump basketball boots that cradle my ankle. Yeah, it's not to do with that. When you pump up the tongue, oh, you're just saying. Ah. The current research on shoes is to actually have your ankle exposed. I remember that was a whole meme in the 90s and 2000s. Protect your ankles if you're walking, because otherwise your legs will break. It's like, actually, no. Turns out it's better to have ankle freedom. Free your ankles. There we go, guys. What a race. What a race. Oh, guys, can you be careful at the end? Gasper, behave yourself. When you finish the race, finish driving around to the pit lane, because it looks a lot better on the stream and people don't break the wrists. And I can assure you it's nicer to not have broken wrists when sim racing. What? No, why do we need more laps? Shut up, Dom. Did you notice how most of the grid was totally spread out? So, no. You guys, if I get one more dumb complaint from chat, it's constant. Whenever I play AC, it's constant complaining because, oh, you've set it up slightly wrong, or you're not doing exactly what you want. Well, deal with it. Just deal with it. Are we playing iRacing? No. How can you join the race? Well, first of all, you have to subscribe to the channel. Then you need to you have to donate using the donation link under the stream. And then you need to give me your credit card details. Then you need to join the Labour Party or join the Green Party. Just don't join. You need to unjoin the Conservative Party. Then you need to. What else you need to do? There's a whole list of things. Let's have a look at the results here. Josh with the win. Gasper second, Adam third, Sleepy fourth, myself fifth, Jamie Wamey sixth, Nico seventh, Jared Paul eighth, Alan ninth, Sir Ropey 10th. Good job, guys. That's racing. That's number one. Yeah, that'd be good. Lewis Bloom, are casual FPS dev plebs like me okay to join? You have to burn your Tory donor card. Anyone can join if they can get in and they're nice and they don't crash into people and they're slower than me. That's the rules. Right, new track coming. I need a sandwich or something. I'm dying here. I haven't got any food though when the shops are all shut. This is a disaster. I'll have to do a fridge raid for a pizza. Lewis Bloomfield, I live in the sticks of Norfolk and I have shops open. Well, no, like 4 PM they shut, but you might not have noticed I'm in a driving simulator right now. I know it's hard to see that you know, might be confusing, but right this second I can't go to the shop unless you want me to stop the live stream. Like I can't just like make the shop come to me. Right. Here we go. Just wheel my sim rig there whilst live streaming. How's that meant to work? Teleport. Right. Here we go. Servers up. Oh, hang on. No, it's not up. Ignore that. Cancel that. Cancel. Right, servers up. Why don't you get a Volvo? Is the Volvo free? Why don't you get the Volvo and then provide a link for it and then update the description of the stream with both the Volvo link and the track and then more instructions? Well, why don't you link me to it? Like you do you realise how much stuff is going on here? So much stuff. Do you have a fixed setup for it already set up, ready to go as well? Oh, probably not. Can get food delivered, but it's a waste of money, so. Yeah, oh, well, let's add multi-class. Do I go through this again? If you have multiple different cars, one car will inevitably be much faster than another. You're dividing the grid up even more. Then you need a setup for each car, so then you have to select 3 separate setups. All those setups have to work perfectly. Then they also have to be matched. Then you have people that can't join with the car they want, so they start complaining. Just shut up and drive. Like, do you realise on iRacing... On iRacing, people have one car and one track, and that's a whole week of the same content. Deal with it. Just like bloody hell. What is... There's no password on the server. It's just called Gamer Muscle. The server's called You Guys Are Whingy Bastards. Oh shit, I put the... See, look, I've done the weather wrong now. I mean, it looks nice, but we're all going to be blind. We need sunglasses. the windscreen wiper's broken. Don't worry about it. Right, I'm just gonna get a top up of my coffee to deal with the stress of having to talk with you guys. Every single day I have to load up and play, reading the chat with your crazy guys. All your messages make me die inside. It is AC, iRacing, Assetto Corsa ACC. Come along and play with me. I want a brick to put in my face. I think I need to escape to space. Even right now I'm tempted to say I want to go in a submarine and pay with my life. Fish food, jam man, squashed by the pressure of the ocean. Right, I'm just getting my drink. In a minute. Stupidest track ever. What? Right, what? I'm timing you out. Great Hadouken. You're getting timed out for that. Time out. That's what you get for calling Silverstone the stupidest track ever. Cheese, tomato, wrap. Autofocus doesn't work. You'll never know. On. Should just make music. Banger of the century. What's going on? LFM made a poll, you what? Poll of what? What? You what? What are you talking about? Oh, he's only being chimed out. Right, here we go. They did a what? They did a vote for what's most popular. Yeah, the fact that AC would get any votes at all. LFM is literally like, yeah, LFM is literally like ACC, pure ACC community, because all the ACC players wanted something with ranking. To literally play ACC in the first place, you have to be completely ignorant of AC's force feedback and handling. Really? Yeah, but no one plays R-Factor 2. R-Factor 2 is called, it's Michi Hoyer 2. It's just, R-Factor 2 is just played by Michi Hoyer. But also, you couldn't, there's no way that you could come to the conclusion that GT3 is best for racing. Like, the objectively, GT3 cars are not good for racing. Like, compared to, let's say like a Formula Ford or something, they are not good for racing. The cars are... Do you know what I mean? They're not actually designed for racecraft. They're designed for endurance racing and turning hot laps on a track with other cars on a track. They're not designed for. If your goal was racing, it would be Formula Ford, F2, F4, F3, IndyCar. I mean, okay, there's different forms of racing, fine, but the whole point of like Formula cars, up until Formula 1, is that they are like the apex of raw car control and racecraft. Yeah, MX-5's good for racing as well, to be fair. Like, it's very slow, but it's much better for racing than a GT3 car. You get better racing in Race Room than ACC, and the thing is, the component of racing if you've got a ranked system. So what makes ACC and actually lots of stuff in iRacing have good driving or good racing, or at least close racing, is just a ranking system that's active. So you'll have closer driving by virtue of the ranking system and the active nature of it, more so than the actual fundamentals of the cars. But if you had a ranking system in AC, you will get, with the car that's better for racing, you will get better racing than doing it with a car that's not good for racing. Yeah, the problem is, Jet Red, they are a leveler in many ways because the skill ceiling is like lower, but the issue then becomes that you can't actually overtake. You literally just have to follow behind the car in front, wait for them to make a huge mistake, or just beat them on pit strategy. Because the car's too wide, the speed differential, the acceleration, it's not enough of a test on a driver's skill for them to be likely to, or for you to pressure a mistake from them in a short period of time. Which is fine. Like, the whole point of GT3, effectively, the biggest point of it, is to make money out of rich people that want to do race driving, or to be doing like endurance races, or to just be getting track time in a race car. To be fair, I think real GT3 cars are actually a lot more nimble and do allow a lot more opportunities for overtakes and moves. In sims though, they're very flat generally. I mean, you drive the new Mercer in this, it's so much more like, got so much more poise to it than anything in ACC. Yeah, F1's terrible as well. That's for different reasons. So yeah, again, F1 has become a bad motorsport due to the business being more important than the actual racing. That's exactly what's happened with like GT3 and a whole bunch of other series. Yeah, Caterhams are great. I don't know. They've probably just done something with the aero that's interesting. Oh no! I thought it was just getting dark then. I was like, oh. That's another rant video I want to do about Formula 1. Passed out, yeah. But this is what I mean about sim racing. This is the problem. ACC and iRacing's done this as well. It's conditioned a whole group of sim racers that are completely unaware You know, this is the thing. Because if a developer says, "Oh, it's more advanced," and it is more advanced, that's good enough. You know, that's things just kind of get a bit stuck. How do you heel and tow? Well, I'd recommend going to YouTube and typing in the videos how to heel and tow, and then there'll be loads of videos showing how to heel and tow. You don't need to heel and tow in this car though, because it's sequential. Might even be, if it's not, it'll be a dog box on it. Oh, it's redone quite. Hang on, we'll just go straight to red. This is a weird bug in AC. I'm on pole. Nailed it. Nailed quali. Hello, Josh Martin. Yeah, we're doing racing. I need to do like a delivery order or something for food. It's actually getting a bit hot. Even with my aircon on, it's a bit hot today. It must be like 30 outside. Should just go for a swim in the river and then die from pollution. Wow, you know, you guys are forcing me to sim race, you know. Literally trapped in a sim rig. Make sure you've got the shader patch, the right version of the mod. Make sure you've installed the extra pit boxes, OSRW. The link's in the description under the video. Make sure to install them manually. Oh yeah, no one likes AC. Here we go. Sunrise. Always, I highly recommend qualifying in first place, guys. Makes it so much easier. You don't have to worry about people crashing into you. These guys just don't have the pace. Warming my tyres up there. Entirely intentional, obviously. This is Silverstone in Africa. Oh, a bit much, bit much. Tripped over my tyres. Oh! Calm down! Jamie Wavy's gone. This has gone pure 90s BTCC there. Oh dear, it was all calm until then. Cars flying everywhere. Jamie Wavy going sideways. I'm getting cars at the bottom. Sunset's glorious. Clouds are glorious. Tyres squealing. The battle for post. Oh my god. Yeah, it's very easy to lock up. Let's try and rejoin the track safely. There we go. We'll retake it, don't worry guys. BTCC muscle. using the car as a sunshade. Oh, move around the inside, beautiful. Marble's overtaken us in the race here. He's got a point to prove. Don't know what point that is. He's trying to prove it though. I need more boost pressure on the manifold. Oh, these corners are hard in this car. As soon as the grip breaks out, you're going. No, they're still learning. I don't want it. I didn't want to show off by beating them too easily, you know. I like to give viewers a chance. That's the new line through there. Oh, this is rear wheel drive. You just have to do the lap in reverse. Oh no, we got someone coming up behind us. Tim Cleason's. Don't trust these corners. Go. Ah! This is so sliding. Oh, the battle's on here. A-Suits trying to come through. What? Poking the bottom. Oh, I'm still on the inside. Get ready to bop him off the track. Oh no. Yes, there he is. Oh, he's going to be a battle into this corner. I'm going to go on the inside line. Oh, 3 into the corner. I'm just... Oh, he's hit me. Oh, you noob. You noob. He drove into me. There we go. We've just lost 5 places. Jesus Christ. He's ploughed me. That's disgusting. Disgusting driving there. Don't know why I think we got... don't know why we went flying so much. We need a steward's inquiry into that. We're down to 10th. Absolute disaster. We're not going to get the sponsorship deal. I've never progressed to Formula 1. Cat debate so delayed on the stream. Does he know he can just refresh the browser? He's living in the past. Ah, no. 10th place, guys. Guys, drive around when the race finishes, just keep driving around slowly. Don't drive into each other. Just... We'll get there eventually. People will eventually understand that you could drive around to the pit box and it will look better. It's a better way to finish. Taking the view of the track. You know, nice sunset. In order, yeah. Just trundle around in order. It was nice battling until we were absolutely wrecked by a filthy cheater. He's got his hazard lights on. Look at those glorious 90s hazard lights, guys. Beautiful. Ah, there we go. The 90s drugs have kicked in. That went well. Let's have a look at the results here. Josh with the cheating win. Nico second. Marble third. Adam fourth. Gasper fifth. Jamie Waney sixth. Dom GTR seventh. Tim Khalees 8th. LS Dams in 9th. Myself in 10th. Right, let's do another. Josh, how about... Right. Did you not notice in that race how split out the grid was? How many more... Why would more laps be any better? Honestly, what is wrong with you? Like, I'm gonna have to time you out. Any more dumb comments from people? Does anybody want to contribute with another stupid comment? How do you get the game look that good? What you need to do is shave your head and sit in the corner of the video. That's the key. Oh yeah, I will just... Oh my god, guys. I will just add more pit boxes to Monaco. Oh no, wait a minute, you can't do that. Ah, Jesus Christ. Anybody else want to make a suggestion that's not considered at all? My shirt's fine. It's nice and cool. Right. Right, here we go. New server's up. Get in there. Right, staying through the... No, I don't... Look, I'm on right now. Right, guys, look. If a streamer is currently playing something, that's what they're doing. If they're live right now, that is what they are doing. Well, if they're on later, they're on later. They either are or they're not. You know, they're either driving something that you want to drive or they're not. Like, that's just how it is. They're playing something that you want to watch them play or they're not. You can't preemptively go, oh, when, you know, like... just like, it is what it is at this point in time. Oh, this is Road America. Is in the... Oh my goodness. Every time I play AC, it's like this. Like, iRacers play one track with one car with a broken tyre model for an entire week. In AC, I set up a server with some of the best cars, fixed setup, perfect weather lighting and stuff, so it looks great with shader patch and everything. Race length that's on average best for the most people in the server. Extra slots all set up so the server's got as many people that can join possibly. Pay like for better internet so we can have higher tick rates and everything. It's all like, and we're live streaming, and oh god. Mike, I tell you why. Do you know what this is why? This is why YouTubers, they literally will just play iRacing or Gran Turismo or LFM, because they do like an endurance race and they don't have to do anything apart from do the driving, and that's it. They don't have to do anything. Jax, you're not just streaming to people watching, you're streaming to people playing. Exactly, that's why we set things up. We spent like 40, 50 hours setting up the server like a few weeks ago. Look, we like, people can have their favourite stuff suggested. They can suggest it, and then, I don't know, with the links and everything, and the thing is, in AC, it's not just a simple case of go to that content. You have to then add all the cars to the track. You have to have the right pit boxes. You have to manually set the the setup if it's fixed setup. You have to make sure that the mod car that you're using is all right for the most people on the server, that they can run it, because some cars, like the VRC touring cars, more than 12 cars, and a lot of people, the computers break down. That actually lags the server out as well. It is harrowing. It's really hard. I was thinking of getting into the submarine business though, because there's an opening there. I'm going to start designing my own submarine before the regulations come in. I was thinking of starting with like, I was thinking of making it out of tin foil. Seems a good idea. TS Zenith, yeah. Well, you know, it is a high pressure market. It is a deep thought. Joking about it too soon isn't good. Why? No, it is good. It's the best time. The infinite health cheat. By the way, can everyone just type Thrustmaster Shill in chat for Josh Martin to make him feel welcome? Have they given you a DD yet, Josh? All the shilling you've done and you still don't have a DD. It's disgusting. You better have a DD. Come on, Thrustmaster. So, oh, what are they doing? You've been like shilling for them. You've been like tattooed. You've even got Thrustmaster logo tattooed on your nipples. That was well painful. Do they appreciate it? I don't think so. Yeah, well, I did. I've done quite a bit of research on the internet, and I've found out that when it comes to submarines, what you really want to do is make sure that you don't let the water in. So I think with that innovation, making sure the water stays out, I think we can probably do quite well. Mike McLaren, do you in years people will pay to voyage to the site wreckage of Sub? A side attraction? Yeah, maybe. Do you in years? Turns out dyslexia is contagious. It's just turning into like the Everest, isn't it? Everest is just littered with rich people's bodies all over it. Oxygen tanks. What is it with really rich people wanting to use artificial oxygen to either go too high or too low? Is this what happens when you get really rich? You're like, oh God, I'm bored of being at a normal pressure with oxygen in the environment. God, how can I get in a place where I die instantly if we run out of oxygen? Let's go to Everest. Maybe that's the linking factor for being very wealthy, an urge to run out of oxygen. The next billionaire boondoggle. Well, do you know what's even more stupid about visiting the Titanic? The Titanic's sister ship, the Britannica, isn't it? Is that what it is? Was it Britannica? Is only under 300 meters of water and basically looks almost identical. So if you really want to just see the Olympic, that's it, sorry. If you really want to just see a nice giant boat, more clearly, it's got better, you'll find at 300 meters, there's still some light from the surface. Whereas after about, I think it's about 600 meters, you really can't see anything underwater. So I know the whole point is the meme of it, but well, no. So when they built them, one of them was, because they were built at the same time, and one of them was built sooner than the other one, and so it was just a case of refitting them or something. So they just went, oh, okay, well, we'll rename them. I think that's what happened there. There's that weird conspiracy, but I don't think it. I don't quite understand what the conspiracy part of it is. Like, it doesn't really matter. I think it was more to do with like tax evasion or something from the companies due to some sort of, I don't know. So I mean that matters legally, but it's not like a. Yeah, it's just the whole thing's just a bit weird, isn't it? The Titanic was actually the filming site of the moon landing. That makes sense, actually. Perfect sense. I recommend leaving the pits and then driving very slowly around the racing line. I think that's the best thing to do. Hello, Premier Din. I'm all right. Are you all right? I need a cup of tea. No, I would block the track entirely. I would just drive into the other car. Get it right. Ah, this car's pretty brutal on its brakes. Bloody hell. You really do have to set it up. Yeah, you can, although it doesn't really matter how warm the water is. Once you go below like 200 meters, it's all pretty much the same temperature. Or like there's a. I was talking to I was on a flight somewhere. Where was I going? I was flying somewhere. This is years ago. It might be when I was going to Croatia. And yeah, I think it was when I was going to Croatia, and I had a diver sat next to me, and I was like, "Oh, is the water warm or something?" They were like, "Oh no, they do more diving in the UK, and don't notice. It doesn't really make any difference. It's all right, but you're gonna have to send a written apology through the post. Otherwise, it's not a real apology." You need to apologise to everybody in the server individually via post, because this is 90s BTCC. You need to go to the steward's box. Yeah, but what you're forgetting, Electrical Mama, is that the refugees on that boat didn't represent the same economic value as the 3 multi-millionaires. So this is easy to forget. Like, the way things work is the human life is valued by how much money you have in a bank account and how much property you own. Some people don't understand that yet, but that's how it operates. So if you're unfortunately born in a war zone or some like economically deprived area and are like, shit, I'm better off risking my family's life to go somewhere to try and make a better life, well, you actually aren't. You're of no actual literal value to anyone. So, therefore, basically, dying you've done a favour as far as the international communities are concerned. Yeah, but if you're a multi-millionaire, it's worth rescuing you because you might give some money out, or I don't know. Maybe it'll make you look good. I don't know. To be fair, a submarine running out of oxygen with people trapped in it is a better horror story than a boat's already sunk and everyone's dead. You know, it's like a structurally, from a narrative perspective, it's a better story with a timer on it. So, you know, it's like a horror story. So. That's why it's more compelling. Well, it did, but they didn't know. Yeah, countdown timers. People love a good countdown timer. If they put a countdown timer on that boat with refugees sinking, it would have been covered more. Like if someone said, "Oh, we've got a refugee boat and it's filled with explosives and it's going to blow up in 3 days' time unless someone works out how to defuse the bomb," everyone would be interested straight away, and you'd have like helicopters trying to drop bomb diffusers over. Everyone would be watching it live. You know, you'd have close-ups of the children on the boat. You'd have like a background story of the refugees and everything. Yeah, that's what you need. Now, what I'm not saying is to put bombs on refugee boats with timers on, you might have got you could have come to that conclusion from that, but that's not what I said. But I was saying that would make people pay more attention to the situation. Ironically, you could then probably write a book about it, make money of it, and then give that money to all the refugees, and therefore they would no longer need to be refugees because they'd have enough money to have a house and a comfortable life. So maybe out of the box thinking, guys. That's what it's about. Well, so it's not that clear cut. What it is that the American military have like sound stations or loads of microphones and stuff underwater, sonar, a whole bunch of stuff to listen out to noises and things. But you don't necessarily know if the noise you hear is literally the you can't necessarily connect it directly to stuff for 100% with 100% certainty. And also you wouldn't want to give away that you can hear certain things totally clearly if it's like a top secret military thing. Obviously, the American military has ways to detect submarines in their waters, and obviously they would let enemy submarines go in those waters whilst listening and tracking them without saying to them, "Get out of our waters," because it's more value to be like, oh, let's pretend we don't know they're there, so that if they do anything, or if anything happens in the future, you're like, okay, well, we know exactly where they are. Like in peacetime, you don't just give away the fact that you know exactly what the enemy's doing. Well, it's not just sonar. Sonar's one specific type. It's like with the radar in the UK before World War II and during World War II. Although there's actually really interesting stuff with that, where it's a complete cock-up on both sides, but it worked out for Britain's advantage. Or like the Enigma codes. They knew that they let the enemy like do certain things, or didn't tell the Allied, they didn't let the Allied troops know certain things off the intel because they didn't want the enemy to know that they knew what the enemy were doing. So you use the intel in the most productive way for winning the war. Right, here we go. 23 cars. Good track, this. Did Josh Martin get in? Darren42 spread the rumour we could see planes coming in the dark because we eat carrots. Yeah, but the radar thing's really interesting because I think we were using like ultra high frequency or frequencies that the Luftwaffe weren't using, and the Luftwaffe assumed that we couldn't use something or couldn't see something based off some weird quirk of the technology they were using. There was like a whole load of, this car's horrible. You need a DD wheel, Josh. You need a DD wheel to understand it. I'll swap car in a minute. We'll change over in a bit. We'll go to, maybe stay on the same track but then swap car. Morning, Zabby. We can maybe go to the Radical next. Back to the Radical SR3. It's good for racing. Be good to race on this track. Okay, well, I download the 90s Volvo. Bloody hell. Morning. Speed Force Sim Racer. The fascists invented synthetic fuel in the World War because the oil got cut off. The world government hid it until now. The world government.
The world government. This is the world government. Hear ye, hear ye. This is a message from the world government.
The world government. The world government. Ah, the old world government. World government. As you notice, the world is incredibly well organised. Hawkeye, I just woke up and the rest of my house is up. Damn, son. Oh, I feel like having some Chinese. I've not had Chinese for ages. I'm not a big fan of dim sum, actually. It's not my favourite. Kunos hid high quality force feedback.
This is the world government. Everybody needs low quality, low dynamic range, high latency force feedback. Play ACC.
That's that. Kunos is part of the Italian mafia. Forcing everyone to use low quality force feedback. Let's get ready to rumble. Nissan Primera, Road America, starting in 8th place. Fasten your seatbelts and let's go. Brake bars a bit to the rear, finding a gap straight through there. Moses, Antoine tickling Jamie Wavy in front of us. Adam Suits on the inside. I'm going to move to the right. Be careful, got to brake in a straight line with this car, otherwise the back flies out like a plane landing in a side draft. Nico, so are in the wall. They're in the wall. Where have they gone? There they are. There they are. He's coming back onto the track on the grass, locking the brakes a little bit here. Bit of a poke. Oh, carnage, can we find a way through? We found a gap. Antoine's on the grass, he's recovered it. I'm going to block this inside line off here from the car behind. Oh, we've just out of body. Those mushrooms we took before the race started kicking in. Oh, car's on the inside, he's going to... Oh, there it is, there it is. I tried, I was looking. Oh, Jesus Christ. Typical 90s BTCC action there. Get back into the traffic. Oh, God. Here come all the cars. It's madness. There's cars everywhere. Oh, God. I've been pushed off the track, guys. Christ. This is pure 90s insanity. Oh, my goodness. Oh, don't stop in the middle of the road. Oh, God. Nice clean driving. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. This is full contact. Oh, there's a car in the wall there. I'm not sure what's going on. Difficult place to rejoin. Jared Paul's having trouble. Engine brake to the max there. We're back up to 9th. Bloody hell, this car's a bit loose through some of these corners. A nice... Oh, we've got a car in the wall in front. A nice clean first lap, I'd say. Okay, we've got some lagging going on here. What is going on, you guys? Who is this? Guys, don't use a mobile phone for your internet connection. Here we go. Oh, he's sunk through the road. Who is it? They are lagging well bad. Another place. Oh my god, that is such a leery corner. It's Josh Martin. What internet are you on? Oh, what a battle! What a move! He's on his laptop. He's on a train. Oh, we're back to glorious 7th, guys. Oh. What is going on with your car, Josh? Oh my god. He's got more ping than the entire Ming dynasty in China. What is going on? Ping is 15. Yeah, why is your ping 15k? We've got Australians in here with better ping than you. Oh, did you connect to the server with a 90s modem to make it extra authentic? Fair enough. I mean, sometimes you've got to role play. In there. Woo! Antoine Jacket Potato in front of us. We could do another race after this one. We can restart this race. We'll have a 2Z and then we can look at driving a different car. We can get a mod car or something. I don't know. Something we're not driven. Oh, 6th place though, guys. Absolute performance, considering we were punted to the Nether Realms. I'll take it. Yeah, I put beard hair on. My beard's got a bit longer. I need to shave it a bit. Oh, Antoine's made a huge mistake. I bopped him, and that's 5th place. What a drive for Team Muscle. Emotional. Oh shit, we're supposed to finish smoothly. I've forgotten my own rules here. Ignore me, guys. Don't do what I say. Shitting hell. Drive normally. Drive sensibly at the end of the race, guys. Don't do what I do. I had the concussion from the accident earlier on. There we go. For some reason, I have a sensation of grenades being dropped out of the sky on me when I listen to this music. This is the anthem of grenades falling from the sky. So this is 2023. This is what we get in 2023, is music associated with grenades falling on people. Jesus Christ. We've gone backwards. Right, good race. We're going to do a restart, guys, so don't leave the server. Don't leave the server. If you've left the server, you've failed. I don't know. I forgot what it's called. It's like... I can't remember what the genre is. Right. We're going to restart the race. Look, these guys... Antoine, you rejoin the server, you noobs. You idiots. Look what they've done. I need to set some... Restart? That's not how you work. Need to set some macros up. Well done, Adam, Nico, Gasper, Jamie Wamey, myself, and Antoine there. Can't join. Did you leave? I tell you what, I'll restart weekend and then we can do one lap. And then we can restart the race, just for you guys that left. Oh, God. Okay, that's not working. There we go. Yeah, we'll give it like 3 minutes. How's everyone doing in chat? Welcome along on this Sunday evening. Hope you're enjoying the Assetto. Beautiful cars, beautiful sun, beautiful light, beautiful live streamer. Pretty well dressed live streamer. My budget Amazon pink shirt. Amazing. It's like plastic fabric, but it's quite cool. This is like the thinnest shirt I have. I might try and buy some silk shirts. How much do silk shirts cost like this? Probably too much. Anybody got some good recommendations for crease-proof Oxford thin shirts made out of like either bamboo or silk or something nice? How about no shirt? I've not got the muscles for that yet. I need to do some more working out. And then we can bronze and do the topless streams for all our... we can do our live stream for those people that like that. Why not? Men can wear whatever they want. I can wear silk blouse if I want to. Ah, nice. Thanks for joining my OnlyFans, guys. I will. I'll set up an OnlyFans eventually. We need the money. In the US, term limit. Are you guys having a political debate in chat? That's nice. Nothing goes together like sim racing and politics. Right, we'll do a lap here. I'm very careful to never bring up politics. I think it's important to not exclude people by bringing up politics. Shit, we've got 30 people in here. It's a shame I can't do this type of streaming on Twitch. Like, people don't get notified and they don't realise that you can do racing in AC, and then you can't put like the description on it. It's a shame we're not allowed to stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I don't see why. I think you should be allowed to. It's really pretty ridiculous that you're not, to be honest. Like, you should be allowed to broadcast. At the end of the day, if you haven't signed a specific contract and you know they're distributing your content, he does, but he's not that big of a channel. No, you can do, but you'll get banned. Yeah, people do it, but it's against the rules, and you only get into trouble if you sort of past a certain size. Yeah, unfortunately, 200 live viewers is enough to be big enough for that to be an issue. Well, I wouldn't move to Kick anyway because they promote gambling and, you know. Also, if you're a sim racer, I don't think it really makes that much difference, to be honest. Like, sim racing is so small. It's more about building an audience outside of platforms, really, in terms of where the value is. I'll forfeit. It'd be a 3-figure. Oh, that's the dumbest thing, right, in business. When you're around like business people and they're like, oh, it's a 6-figure, 7-figure, 5-figure deal. It's like, oh, okay. It's how many numbers? Jared Paul is like, what? How is your internet so bad? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not like, yeah. I get it though. We like some of the big streamers being offered like 100 million to go on another platform. But then a lot of these big streamers, their audience is children. But yeah, also you're already. This is what doesn't make sense to me. Let's say you have over 2,000 or 1,000 concurrent viewers whenever you stream, right? On any platform, YouTube, Twitch, whatever. From 1,000 concurrent viewers, you can make more. You can make 200 grand a year easily, right? Probably more than that. You can probably make 250, 300,000 a year. I mean, you probably should be making more than that, but like, so. Why do you need to go to another platform for more money? Like, what's the utility of that extra money to you? It doesn't make sense. You don't need to compromise your ethics. So I completely understand someone going, oh shit, I'm on the margin of being able to do something full time, and this other platform has stuff in it that allows me to actually do what I want to be doing, otherwise I can't do it at all. I totally understand that. You know, it's like, well, you know, that's your only option. Look here, Mike. We're going to quit quali. Yeah, but the point I'm making, counter debate, is you have like the utilitarian aspect of money. And I'm saying after a certain amount of money, i.e. definitely once you're making £300,000 a year, doing exactly what you want to be doing, money is no real, you know, unless your goal is to run other businesses and you need cash flow for those businesses, and for those businesses to be successful you need to generate more revenue, fine. But most of streamers aren't doing that. Like, they have other businesses, but those other businesses are not dependent on the streamer raising cash to make those businesses viable. Like, they've already got enough money to even do that, and the business is associated with them as a brand, so those businesses can get equity and investment from other people anyway. So it's not like it literally doesn't make any sense. It's really weird that so basically some people just have no ethical. It doesn't matter to them. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in their heads. Clearly nothing. They're not thinking through stuff at all because they probably just don't need to. It is just bigger number is better. No one in sim racing Speed Force, so I'm not talking about sim racing. Well, there will be people in with driving games and sims making 300k, but I'm talking about in gaming in general. But it's beyond being like moral though. That's the thing. It's not even like it's as I say, it's not being particularly moral. It's like, I would say moral would be if you are, being particularly moral would be if you're actually having to struggle. I'm saying the bizarreness of it is, if they are like already making so much money, it's like going out of your way not to be moral, in the slightest. Yeah, well, you can work it out for yourself, Speed Force Sim Racer. Just look at view numbers and what people are doing. That's why I say, if you've got over 1,000 concurrent viewers on any platform, YouTube, Twitch, whatever, you should probably be making 250 to 300,000 a year. Like, that shouldn't be too hard to make. Through like ad revenue, sponsorships, other projects. For a full-time job, if you want to be a full-time YouTuber, to make like what, 40k a year for a pound, so let's say $50,000 a year, you probably need to be at a point where you have sort of 250 concurrent view. The problem is it's not really live streaming. There's a whole mixture of things. If you're like you'd want to be, so like in my case, I don't do that well with live streams, but my videos do all right, and like I know a lot of people in the industry, so it's all right for me. I don't have to be that successful for things to work. But for your average person, you're probably talking about 250 concurrent viewers, maybe 300. To be able to be in, that would represent that you're probably in a position that you could be making an income, a full-time income. But my song music's pretty good. So yeah, my song music, the old song music. That's what it's called. Pretty much, Ian. That's where we peaked. Yeah, the hard thing is in gaming, in general gaming, like forget sim racing or flight sims or, you know, very specific niches. If someone just plays Fortnite, for example, or like an FPS or those types of games, you know, like they're a gamer, then on Twitch they would probably need to be getting 400 live viewers, 500 live viewers to be in the same position as a sim racer with 150 live viewers. You know, and then also it'd be harder for them to make money from other stuff. So hello Mog, how's it going, man? Mog the Mog. Would someone ask about YouTube? Skywork, do I think there's a YouTube bubble? I wouldn't say it's a bubble. What I would say is more people are doing it, and therefore it gets harder and harder for a person to stand out when there's more people doing stuff, or it's not easy to stand out by just being there. And that's been the case for probably like 4 or 5 years now. Well, probably like 4 years on Twitch and YouTube. The only way, like especially on YouTube, you can't really get away with just putting content out. You really would have to produce stuff within certain styles that work for YouTube, otherwise you don't get any growth at all. So what, like well produced, formulaic, all this, there's like a whole bunch of things that you can do that will make a video probably quite popular on YouTube, and you'd have to nail those things. And then you'd have to do that for like 2 years. So, for example, in sim racing, if you did what Chris Hay did, like get hardware reviews, specific software reviews, talk clearly in a British accent, put a bit of music at the start, format it in a fairly standardized way of editing that most people consider to be like, like in a story format. If you could do that, you'll be able to grow a sim racing channel for sure. But then a lot of people don't have those skills, do they? So, and also that's quite time consuming and takes a long time to build up. So, yeah, I think Chris is doing various projects. He does music. He's doing other stuff as well. Andrew Curtis, Gamer Muscle, do motion rigs help with giving you car information like force feedback? Not really, no. They do help for like feeling if the track has like you're going over a lip and the car's lightening up, but not really. You can tell that you're understeering or pushing the car more, but it's not like force feedback from a wheel. It's more immersive. Neo Lund, hello. You just start out in a shed, then you'll not need many viewers to get through the... Well, no, so the Jimmy thing, that's a good example of narrative. He starts off in a shed. Well, that's a nice story in and of itself. That's a nice narrative thing of, like I'm a weird British person in a shed with depression. And then people are like, oh, okay, we want to help you, whatever. And then Jimmy did a really good thing of playing Gran Turismo a lot, doing challenges, which are long challenges whilst live streaming, of 100% in games. So you have a person that's likable on camera in a situation that other people can influence and improve and make better, and him doing like sort of challenges. So it's a thing for you to go, oh, I wonder how far that person is in a challenge, So that's a good example of, it's a bit like going on X Factor saying, oh, both your parents have died from walking on landmines and you're now homeless, and then you sing a good song. It's a bit like doing something like that. So, but you wouldn't be able to do exactly the same thing if you were looking to you're not necessarily going to be able to replicate that. Also, there's timing of these things as well. Like being in the right place when a new game's about to come out, or yeah, appealing to as wide an audience as possible is obviously going to be good for doing well on the internet. Yeah, there's a list of things, and not everything is necessarily the same. The same thing's not going to be the same for everyone. Oh, thanks, Greg. Holy number, holy race. What is my demo on this stats? Oh, stats of what? I'm confused. I don't know what you mean. My what I don't know what you're trying to ask. Oh, my demographics. So my audience is like 25 to 45. It's quite a even split. That's just sim racing in general. I think is skews older. If you play console games, you'll get a wider younger audience as well. But like, yeah, if you were genuinely, if you want to be successful with Sims, audience-wise, you need to. If your goal is to actually be like grow as much as possible, you need to console games, iRacing maybe a bit, and then console. So do what Basic Ollie has done, or Iris. Do a lot of Gran Turismo streaming. There's just a wider audience. Same as like when I did Project Cars 2, that was on console. Or like if you play Formula 1 game, a lot of the audience is associated with if you played a popular game or not. Yeah, you're too old, Andrew. I don't think they have as good stats on Twitch. I imagine it will skew younger, but I mostly play iRacing on Twitch, so it'll be skewed with iRacing. iRacers are generally older, and the cost of it, so it's probably pretty similar on Twitch as well as YouTube. Often you'll find with streamers and YouTubers, the audience will often be the same age as the personality, or similar age range to that. Here we go. Yeah, happy birthday, Andrew. Here we go. Listen to the tyres. Woo, look at this. Oh, I ran him wide. Oh, you cock! If you've been run wide... Right, I'm restarting the race. You're going to have to lift at some point. I ran him wide, but... You can't... Like, you're going to have to... Like, if the car in front of you is basically in front of you, you can't just keep your... Go and watch the BTCC. Taking my ball and go. We're restarting the race. There's no way out of that as well, actually, like the way it pings you. I've just got Shader Patch and Pure installed. No, it's fixed setup. Everyone has the same fuel, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I did run in wide. I'd already run off the corner and run wide, and then yeah, he had to lift. He had to back out of it. So I'm sorry, that's how it works. Did you watch the BTCC at Alton Park? So you have to, if the car in front is like already basically over halfway ahead of you, see? That's how it works. 90s BTCC, and then when there's a crash, the server restarts. That's how it worked in real life. Servers restarted. Oh, Carney's behind us. I totally squeezed him there. I forgot I've got a heli Corsa. I need to use that more. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Look at this. 90s BTCC. America BT. ATCC. That's like air traffic controllers. Oh, let's go. Oh, sorry, that was my fault. I was looking at the wrong car. I was looking at the wrong car in Heli Corsa. Sorry. I thought I was the one in front on Heli Corsa. I was like, oh, it's clear to my left. Jesus Christ. Hang on, which one am I? What's going on here? The dull car. Ah, yeah, I was looking at the one in front. What a... No, he's not dead. He survived it. I'm the grey car. That's not how Heli Corsa works on the other Sims. Readjust. Readjust. I thought I was the white car, but that's the car in front. There you go. Huge error. Oh, they got rid of the sand and put tarmac there. I know. No, I can't learn how to drive. Learn, grow to drive. Alright, Marcus. Thanks for joining us and thanks for being a channel member. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, multi-class racing just splits the grid up into two separate races. It's a really... Multi-class racing is one of the dumbest things in sim racing. I'm sorry. This is another rant I need to have. It only makes sense if you have like a 50-car grid or something and you're doing like a semi-endurance race. It does not make sense in sprint racing. This Heli Neolund, the Heli Corsa I'm using is the shader patch one, I think. It's part of Content Manager or something, I don't know. It's not the original Heli Corsa. Yeah, so for multi-class to make sense, first of all, it needs to be ranked so that the classes that are there are people that can drive. So that has to happen. Secondly, people need to already understand how to drive as a back marker and as an overtaker, which most people don't understand that conceptually. Then you need a server, ideally, that can support at least 25 cars, 20 minimum cars in each class. And then you need the race to be at least 40 minutes. Maybe an hour minimum. Oh shit, I ran out of track. So, pretty much universally, sim races cannot deal with multi-class. But it's one of those things that sim racers constantly demand, like rain, like day night, like loads of different cars, like vintage cars. It's like, fuck, they're like, it's on the list of dumb things that sim racers constantly demand. Sim racers that have no experience of actual online racing. Yeah, and then most people, when they do the multi-class, the vast majority of people will want to just drive the most generic car anyway. We're saying do a server with one car each class, like the ultimate Assetto Corsa mod off, where where you have 35 cars, every single one is a different mod. Oh yes, but because AC's really streamlined for having it that everyone has the same car installed. You have to download every car you don't have. Yeah, you could do it with the stock cars that are like cars that are already in AC, and then everyone already has them. Why is Gasper driving into a wall? What would be nice is if you had AI in a video game that auto-bopped vehicles. So it took the vehicle data for different class cars and then analysed what the potential lap time is for those cars and their spec and the speed and the grip and everything. And then it automatically applied like a ballast or a, you know, like some kind of limiter, so that you could effectively have any car racing any car. That's what. That's another thing that you could use large language models combined with machine learning to do. That way, like things could really be bopped very, like, rather than it being a really tedious manual job. I don't. So this is something I don't understand that I think should be done. This could probably be a mod in AC. Is you have dynamic ballast, where, and it could be really subtly done. So, you know, if someone's lap times are X above, like their it would take like maybe it takes like a qualifying. You have to do like 10 laps or whatever, and you're still motivated to be faster because you still have an advantage. But whatever time you are compared to other people, it then just applies ballast on you accordingly, but just does it dynamically. One thing you could really do, which would massively help, is even if you didn't give ballast to the car that's faster, you increase how much draft their car produces, so it's easier for other cars to catch up with them. And you could have it so that only works up until cars are within 20 meters of each other, 50 meters. Like, what? Wouldn't that just be more fun for sprint racing? Not for like longer races where obviously consistency is part of the point of it, but if you're doing a sprint, like purely for sprint racing, like let's say 10-minute races online, having it so that you effectively have an auto catch-up up until you're within a zone where you want, like the racecraft zone, so then there's no ballast or catch-up. So you're basically making it so that if you fall out of the competitive zone, it's very easy to get back into it. Now, adaptive AI basically just increases it or decreases its difficulty based off your pace. I'm talking about something a bit more active than that. No, because you can do it, it doesn't necessarily have to do it in quality. It can do it whilst you're racing. The point would be, it tries to bunch the grid up to the top car. So, but only within a thing. So if you drop off it, like the top car always wants to be driving as fast as possible because there'll always be a 50-meter space behind them where there's no catch-up. But anyone that's outside of that 50-meter space is motivated to get into that zone to actually be in first place, because you'd still have a cluster of cars at the front effectively racing totally normal with catch-up not affecting them at all. It would only be pertinent to drivers that have crashed, have fallen off the pace, you know. Another genius idea from Gamer Muscle Studios. What can I say? Well done, Adam, Jamie Wavy, Ryan, Thomas the Schmidt, Atchi, Aldi Man, Gasper, myself, L Dams in at 9th, and Josh Martin in 10th. Let's change car here. Good driving though. Yeah, let me just download it for you. I don't think I'm not using the latest Pure though. I'm using the one before. So the latest one is 0.190. Let me just send it to you. If I can find the download. Here you go. Does this work? Oh, nice screenshots, Gasper. Did that work, Thomas? Let's change car here. We can stay on Road America, but I can swap car. I'll change time of day as well, because I think we change track too often and people start to get used to it. We don't really need to keep changing track constantly, do we? Yeah, we could do the Megane here. Yeah, it's good. Let's do that. Good idea. Have I got a link to that car? Meditation time. Yeah, it's the calm before the next race. It's a shame there's no way to, like, add in 30 of the same car. You can do it in the single player thing. I really need to save a bunch of... I've got a bunch of saved profiles, but they're all a bit over the place. I really need like a sprint format, and then for a whole bunch of cars, so I don't need to manually put them in each time. I mean, we could do this today. I could start setting up. Oh God, it's going to take like a few hours to do. Where's this Megane? What's it called? V6, isn't it? Megane Trophy V6. Yeah, but we have a setup for it as well. Hang on, have I already created I probably already made a setup for it. Let's see. Power line adapter was plugged into extension and not into the wall. Hang on, what's this for your lag? Hello, Mex. We're just setting up a server. Have I got a link to this Megane Trophy V6? Is that in the description, guys? I can't remember if it's in there or not. Let me just check. Radical Formula 4. Oh, it is. Yeah, the Megane Trophy's in the description. I think I've got a car set up for this. Just oh, here we go. See how this goes. All right, server's up. Yeah, I think you can download Road America from Race Department. Ooh! Bugger tune. Hang on, this is not fixed setup. What's going on here? For some reason it's not put a fixed setup on the car. Yeah, it's a server bug. Hang on. There you go. Up. There you go. Try joining now. There we go. Game of muscle. This server just did a weird. It just for some reason didn't load. Hello MM, how's it going? Apex Shaver, hello. And Tennessee Tim, Tism, hello. This should bring you guys back to the Bros McGann trophy. This is a good car. This is easier to drive than the Radical. A bit more sliding. All we need is like we need a better engine sound for it. I'm using a custom engine sound, but this is Road Atlanta. I mean, this is Road America. Try Capital Gamer Space Muscle. I'll get a download for this. If someone can send me a link, I don't know, if someone can PM me a link to this track on Discord, I can add it to the description. I added the different sound to it to make it sound better. What did I put? I can't remember what car we put on it. Capital letters, Felix. You need the car in the track as well. Hello, the Fernando Mojo. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. You're not as slow as me, don't worry. Too wide in the king. Too wide. Hello, Toms. Doing all right? Yeah, thanks. Hope you're good as well. It's the V6 Megane Trophy, but 20. I can't remember, but before they ditched the Silhouette and they went to the road version. So the V6 one's. I've replaced this. It's not got the V6 engine sound because the mod has really bad sound, so we swapped it. Server's full now though, so. Get RSR Live Timer installed, guys, and then it will save your lap times. And then you can see how close you are to other people's lap times. So the braking in Assetto Corsa is totally different to iRacing. It's really hard to get yourself into the habit of actually braking later and really modulating the brake at the limit. Because in iRacing, if you do that, you're buggered. In iRacing, you have to brake at the prescribed point, then just do this really lift-off, oversteer trail brake. And then kind of coast the car. Oh, bloody hell, sorry. You're lagging. Then you've got to coast the car through the corner. Woo. No, he was rowboating. His car suddenly de-accelerated. Oh, Josh Martin's loving this. Got all the bangers playing today. This is a rip-off of Kraftwerk. This is a total Kraftwerk rip-off. The robots. Absolute stolen. No, not Zombie Nation. Kraftwerk. Famous German. We are the robots. I don't know, Apex Shaver. Oh, God. Right. Like, we're doing what we're doing right now. What is happening right now is what's happening right now. You cannot predict the future. Oh dear. Zombie Nation is not Kraftwerk, is it? Was I thinking of... Was I thinking of them? Maybe I was thinking of someone else, I don't know. Sorry, jeez! There is no schedule. We're going to publish a book before Look. It's here. Look, we've got a server here with a really good Megane trophy, which I know from our Factor 1 days is a fun car to drive on a great mod track, which we know is a good version of this track that runs well, with the server set up to have 32 people able to race on it. Like, guys, do you not like the variables for getting AC just going that's not just bog standard stuff? It's just like at some point you're gonna have to just go, look, okay, that's what's running. Lord Muscle of Simrig has decreed, and just go along with it. Just go along with it. You guys aren't like all you have to do is turn up and drive your car. That's all you have to do. $32's not enough. Exactly, that's it. I need to... I don't even know my own schedule. It's that bad. The insomnia is that bad. I'll have a schedule and then all of a sudden, oh, no sleep for you. Enjoy feeling like shit for 3 days. Oh, thank you, brain. Great. Yeah, I mean, the fact that I live stream all around the globe has meant that people have experienced despair and misery internationally. It's been beautiful. Just had to shave. I could hear him ranting from upstairs. It's 3 a.m. 3:21 a.m. Oh, that's a nice time though when it's hot. It's nice. It should be nice and cool, and not a bad time. Woo! Oh no, Lidl's is closed. That's it. No food for tonight. I've got nothing to eat. Oh, I've got a frozen chili. That's all I've got. Christ. We've got a tomato. I've got some more flatbread. Oh, I can have another sandwich. I've only got enough milk for like a few more cups of tea. The disaster. Smash and grab. Yeah. I know, G-Hammer. It is a total disaster. Hell Night. It is a mid-12C, which is bad for 3 a.m. after shortest day in the year a few days ago. Do you mean the longest day? Oh, no, hang on. You're in Australia. That's why that's the confusion there. Longest day. You're in the wrong country. You fool. Longest day of the year. Get it right. I know you're confused in New Zealand, yeah. Easy to be confused by how it works, but I think you'll find it was the longest day. God, these people claiming they know how time works. Oh, they've got it all upside down and back to front. How do you explain that? The Earth's flat. How could you possibly have the shortest day when we have the longest day if the Earth is flat? You're obviously wrong. Exactly, Tennessee Tim. Tism. You're in the wrong hemisphere. I'm not even in a hemisphere. I'm in the sphere. You're in the hemisphere, you loser. He's such a hemi. What a hemi. We've got 1 minute left to quali here. If there's a nuclear war, New Zealand's the safest country in the world. That's because all the sheep will absorb the explosion, and then you can use their wool as heating. Hang on, New Zealand's still like not that far from other countries. I mean, it's still relatively close to Australia. Are you just assuming that Australia doesn't get nuked? Or Japan? You're going, and you're assuming that there'll still be fresh water? Derbyshire, Wales and New Zealand safe zones. Yeah. Like, what is it protecting them from? It's to do with wind current and resources. Yeah, well, sheep. You just eat sheep every day. Oh, I saw that documentary as well, Pete. Did look quite nice, though. I didn't understand how they were able to film the documentary with helicopters, but they were all using swords and stuff. Also, I didn't quite understand why New Zealanders are so small. But yeah, it's a bit confusing, actually. You produce enough food for 5 times your population. That's because only 2 people live there. So 4 sheep and you're sorted. Island far out in the sea, far away from people, is the safest place. It's not far from New Zealanders though, is it? You can't escape them.
An island country. We have lots of sheep in New Zealand to keep us warm. We're safe from the nuclear winter. We won't die even though everyone else is dead. We have lots of food. Sheep, 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 sheep and lizards. What a happy place. We've got hills and grass and a sheep in your face. There's lots to do in New Zealand, mostly involving sheep. Trim your sheep, chase after sheep, counting sheep in your sleep. New Zealand, what a place to be. New Zealand, it's for you and me. New Zealand, ooh, 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 ooh. Come to New Zealand, you'll see.
That's the national anthem of New Zealand. Sheep. Right, we going. Here we go, we're going. I go to the beach near my house and look out the Pacific Ocean. Next piece of land is South America, 5,500 miles away. Did you measure it? That's a bit accurate. What if it's 5,502 centimetres? You'll have embarrassed yourself. Right, here we go. Big ruler. Tape measure. You couldn't lift a 5,000 metre ruler. Don't be stupid. Oh dear, we qualified in 18th. This is a disaster. In no way is this going to be a clean start. No way is this working out. Here we go, guys. McGann Trophy at Road America. 32 cars. I'm in 18th. What could go wrong? I'm sure this is going to be the cleanest race we've had all day. Here we go. Lights on the screen. Hopefully people are sensible through T1. I'm sure they will be. Go! Got a good launch. T1 survived. Ah, why did you slam your brake on there? Still going. Killed someone. What was that about? That's not the brake point. It's a follow-through corner. I murdered them. Wasn't expecting them to jam the brake. There we go. Cars everywhere. Fortunately, my McGann's bulletproof. Woo! Bit too much on the gas there. Some welly. Oh, we got a car spinning off, but they pulled it back. Jamie Wavy. Well, then none of them are making a corner. What line is that, guys? Let's go. Into the suck zone. I put a different car sound on this because it sounds better than the mod. It's one of the cars that's in AC. Oh, he's gone. No. Let's go. Oh, he's on the grass. Oh, Simon's gone. No. He held on to 8th place there. Good racing. We're getting some frame rate issues there. It's a bit... Guys, keep driving around the track. Keep driving around the track. Right, we might need to have fewer cars because I think this car is hammering frame rate a bit. I think it's the car rather than the track. Good racing there, guys. Pete, it's in the description. It's literally under the video. It's literally there. Literally there. Oh my goodness. Right, nice driving, guys. Look at the results. Gasper with the win. Thomas second. Adam Suits third. Josh Martin fourth. Nico fifth. Tim Carter sixth. Ryan seventh. Rick eighth. Myself ninth. Robert Ola 10th. Nice. Good driving. Let's do this on another track. Swap track. I need to turn the... We're going to have to run less cars though because frame rate was suffering there. I can imagine people with slow computers are probably... Let's have we'll do 28 cars. Right, track, here we go. It's in the description. Turn off the rearview mirror. No, it's some weird thing. Maybe I don't know. They do, Josh, but you have to do a specific FTP server. You can't do it with how I'm setting stuff up. Oh, I know what we want to do. Right. I'm always on PTSD. Right, servers up. Get in there, guys. Here's a nice sensible time here. Josh, the link's in the description to the tracks. It's very small and you just extract them into the root folder. Oh, this time of day's with this clouds well good. This looks really nice. The lighting looks spot on. This actually looks weirdly Forza-like. This tone of lighting. Do you have the OSR track? Have you installed it properly? Links are in the description. Do you know what? I think being a live streamer turns you into a Buddhist monk. You what, mate? Yeah, 15 litres is enough fuel for 2 laps. It's in the description! It's in the description! Look. Yeah, I can make a batch file with everything once we've got a whole bunch of stuff. But then that would break it for people that already have it. So, or people could literally just learn how to install mods and cars in the most... They could just... Ah! Why do I like... It's literally the first thing. Extra pit lane track is at the top of the description. Extra pit boxes. Someone even made the file so that you can just extract it into the main directory. Yes! God, I'm in purgatory. I'm not being mean. I'm just like, like the amount of stuff that has gone into getting AC to work all right and set it all up and everything, and whatever you do. There is no password on the server. Oh shit! Oh, well, we nailed that. This car does not like the carousel. Bloody hell. Nottingham-ho-he. I prefer to pronounce it that way. You have to concentrate driving around this track. Nailed it. Oh great, we get a flashing fuel light for the entire lap. Oh, that's nice to know. It's always good to have a reminder. It's it. There is enough time to do a hot lap because you get to finish the lap before the timer. When the timer runs out, you get to finish your lap. So there is great job. There's enough time to do one lap. Sorry that you don't understand how AC's timer works. Should be just enough time.
Three.
We've got some chuff.
Go.
I think it would be helpful if you just explained how all this works. We have to download this file, just to play racing games against you, and then we double click it.
I
What's
don't-
a mod? Anyway, thanks.
I don't know.
Love you, bye.
Thank you very much. I don't understand what you mean. I'll do a video. I'll do a video. You've now bribed me. I'll do a video explaining the mods, how to install mods, what's needed. I have actually, I've already started planning out a AC starter guide, and then I'll put in that guide mod tracks and apps and stuff. And only 5 people will watch it, and then every time we live stream, I'll still be asked the same questions. But thank you very much for donating. Appreciate it, Electrical Mama. Jesus Christ. 20 chuff. You never know. No, I was thinking of actually doing an AC starter guide anyway. But basically just saying, if you want to play AC, you need to buy the Ultimate Edition. Or, if you haven't, buy all the mod things. Step 1. Step 2, load the game up once. Get a car on the track. Step 3, download Content Manager. You know, step 4, get shader patch. And I think I didn't even say get shader patch. You know, just like explaining the general overview, so someone coming to AC can be like, oh, that's what everyone's doing, and then they can obviously look into installation videos and other stuff if they want to. It's like, from the position of someone that doesn't know it, it's bloody confusing. Yeah, step 6, go on a Game of Muscle live stream and ask him what he's playing next and why what he's playing now isn't exactly what you want. That's... Jesus Christ. Shit, that donation was £17. What? Thank you very much. Just noticed, it just came up. I didn't know how much 20 chuff was. The pound's collapsed so much. Any number in another currency's denomination is like, I'm rich. Imagine giving £20 to someone on the internet like that. That's a bit weird. That's like a full Lidl shop in a single donation. That's 4 boxes of Yorkshire tea. Hang on, I cannot read the message whilst I do this lap here. Guys, we might... Nailed it. We might have a slight fuel... We might have to pit. At the end of lap 1, you might need to pit and put fuel in the car. We might have to pit. I've only got 2 litres of fuel. We're coming up to the final corners. It's going to be close. It's going to be well close on fuel, guys. 2 litres will get us around the corners here. We got it. Oh no, it's not the final corners. Oh, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Then it's the right, dot and go home. Oh, he's going to be... Gonna have to coast to the finish line. Oh, this would be pretty funny for the race. Oh no! Oh, we've got 1.3 litres of fuel. That's enough. Easy. It's going to be like Tour de France, this. Someone said something about buying a new computer. I missed it. I don't know what they said. Thanks, Matt. Oh, 0.7 litres. 0.6. Ah, we got plenty. Easy. I see. I planned it out perfectly. Nailed it. I don't know. What mod is it? Maybe track it. Ah, P1! P1! Ah, what a quality, guys. Thank you. Rigged. 8 minute 12. How am I so talented? Ah, no, a second. Hang on. How is he? P2. Oh. No, it's fixed setup. Everyone has the same fuel. The link to the extra pit box mods in the description. There's no aero point, it's fixed setup. Here we go, guys. Sim Maniac, there we go. Hope you're well. I'm alright, thanks. A mate of mine is getting a PC this week, and there's an AC Steam Summer Sale on. Perfect time for him to buy pretty much anything under 25. Nice. Yeah, I think the links might be in the description. I don't know what leads us to think that. Maybe what we can do is, rather than a batch file, we could have a Game of Muscle zip file. But then the problem is, if people extract it and they have a newer version of a mod, like if we did that, and then we put any car in it that's, you know, like maybe not up to date or something, a newer mod comes out, then, you know. have to wait 20 minutes because of this amazing technique that I've got called... Are you ready? Ah, he's trying to connect to the server. You've ruined it. I need to make some macros so I don't have to type this in every time and then attach them to my stream deck. That'd be good. Who's trying to join this server? Who is it? Who do we blame? Right, shoot me. You're going to complain about everything. Everybody's going to complain about everything. No cappers here. This is YouTube. We don't do cappers here. Oh yeah, you could do. So, counter debate. You want us to make a entirely. You want us to ruin people's entire Steam directory with rename files that are all Game of Muscle car. That won't annoy people. When the car's still. But yeah, you could do. We could have a massive folder of Game of Muscle cars, which are just all the mods. It's just like we could piss off all the mod makers. Stupid. Can you imagine how much it would piss off the mod makers? Because people wouldn't update them because they'd be like, oh. But then people would have to download or we do like Game of Muscle tracks as well. So you have the tracks, cars, and everything. You have like a 10 gig folder. Sim Dream Muscle. It does, but they're saved in the live playlist. Here we go. Just unlisted because otherwise people load it and they get confused. Because again, people don't know how to use the internet. So here we go, guys. Maybe we should just rebundle the whole of Assetto Corsa on an FTP. So you don't even need to buy the game. Game of Muscle Edition. It's like a pre-installed shader patch, pure content manager, all set up, all ready to go. Ready, and then all pre-installed, and then it's just got Game of Muscle servers, which are all perfectly set up servers with like a rating on them. Ah, there you go. So you'd be like, oh, it's not the latest version of the game, but you download it, and there you go. You know what you're getting. It's got everything you need to race. And all right, L Knight. Thanks for watching and thanks for being a member. Appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep at 5 in the morning. Finish winning T1. Here we go. The race is starting. Wake you up, that will. Thought I'd get you guys ready for the race there. Race hype alarm. Here we go. You might not want to rev. Don't rev too much. Right. Here we go, guys. It's time for the McGann Trophy V6 2-lap race. 31 McGann trophies. Pure shader patch. Qualified in 5th. Only just enough fuel to make it to the finish line, so no revving. Otherwise, you run out of fuel. This is worked out to the milliliter. Here we go. And we're off. Go, go, go. Well, a little bit of understeer out of that. Look at those clouds. Beautiful. Oh, I want to move on the inside already. Stealing positions like a thief. Oh, car on the left. He's not going to be able to hook it through there. That's a bumpy bit of track, bit of counter steer. Oh, this is pure emotional driving here. Onto the land of bumpiness in a minute. Oh, he finds a bit of extra track to overtake on. It's beautiful. Nice and easy through here. That puts us in 3rd place straight away as we enter the hell that is green. Stay off the curbs. Oh, gee, you have to really watch out with this, guys. It's fixed setup. Everyone has the same setup, but it's a little bit bouncy on this track. One mistake and it's game over. I think by now the entire grid should be on the green. Schleiferton. Flat out through here. Got massive downforce in this McGann Trophy. The McGann Trophy, before they ruined it, before they went away from the Silhouette series, this car, of course, made famous in sim racing in the Bros McGann Trophy servers for R Factor 1. Oh, what a time. R Factor Central as well used to run these cars. What a time. That's when sim racing, the golden age of sim racing. But we're back in the McGann Trophy with even more polygons. Oh, we got pace here. Come on, we've got to push. We can get second. I've made the weather 30 degrees, so it feels like I'm in the real race car, like real life weather. I should have put a helmet on. 3080 Ti acting like a car radiator. Doesn't get more realistic than this. Whoa. Got cars behind us. Oh. Trusting in the grip. Oh dear. Josh Martin and Gasper Medevd behind us. I am closing on the car in front just slightly. But I'm well aware a single mistake and it's over. And unfortunately, Josh Martin is catching on me. he's got the suck going on there. It's going to be right in the draft. Oh no, here he comes. Not much I can do. He's in the draft. Oh, he's backed out of it there. He's just holding on to the draft. Flat out through here. Alright, a little bit of a lift. Down a gear. Ooh, a little bit of lawn there. Just killed an earthworm. You'll be really careful it gets hooked on the inside and spins, so. Josh just going full out through the carousel there. So did the car in front. I didn't trust it. In quality, I struggled through that. There goes the low fuel light. You really don't want the low fuel lights on when you're not even halfway through your first lap. Oh. It's such a grippy car, but then if you push it too far, especially with the off-camber corner, you can then just slide off the track, so. That car in front slipping a bit too much through that. If I can get in the draft of the car in front, that'll be perfect for the docking a hose straight. We'll save fuel and we will get right on them. Flat out through here, clip the corner on the left, clip the corner on the right, clip the corner on the left again, and then wide entry into this. Just hook it up through that. There we go, perfect. Yes, nice bit of smooth track here, so easier to actually hold the car in the slide. Onto the draft we go, beautiful. Cars behind struggling. Oh, he's gone wide. I lifted it, I didn't trust it to bite. We could have actually kept our foot in there. We should still be in the draft though. You don't want to mess up that corner because then you're slow for the entire straight. But we should be getting a draft here from our Rick Van Ozen. And we might just be at a tiny bit. Oh, we'll be getting a little bit of draft, just not much. But Josh Martin is 0.1 behind us and he's getting full draft. There's no, I can't even defend. There's no point defending it. So 2 cars coming through here. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Oh, bit of contact. Oh, Josh has lost it. He's somehow got away with it, though. Oh. He ploughed through there. Managed to not lose the car. And we've managed to maintain 3rd place. That was a little bit stressful. That went well. Let's go. I know that was Gasper. Hang on, I'm confused. Oh, we're stuck in this slide here. Josh is behind. I was Gasper that went off the track, not Josh. Oh no, here we go. Josh up the inside. It's gonna be the battle of who can get onto the Nordschleifer in front. Battle for second place continues though. Full send. Oh, the bumps there really stopped the car from biting into the corner. Whoa, they're just fighting for the position. Good for me. Full attack, guys. Full attack. Maximum aggression. Lean on the tyres as much as possible. He has a look to the left. No way through. It's a hard track to overtake on. Oh, here we go. Flat out, no lifting. Full power. Full beans. We are in the draft. Oh, he's trying to get around the outside of there. That's risky. He had to give it up. He almost got it. Nice attempt there. Full trust in the downforce. Ooh, leaning on that. Josh is blocked off. Tickling the throttle, just trying to get a little bit of extra speed down. Whoa! He's got loose through that. That slowed him right down. That's going to put us right on his tail. Rick getting probably a bit too much throttle and then having to counter steer it. Here we go, it's a long bit straight here. Uphill though. Fortunately, McGann Trophy's not the widest of cars. Are you ready? Flat out through this left-hander. I did lift a tiny bit there. Whoa! Bit of a Josh Martin lag. Teleportation. Oh, we've got a car behind us. Who's that? GCSE English coming up behind us. About to be a four-way spice battle. Oh, car hooked up really nicely, that. Fuel's getting low here. Come on. I'll try and get on the power and then try and find a way through for the podium. Absolutely having to correct the slide on the limits. Fantastic. Oh, he's launched. He's airborne. Jesus Christ, imagine doing that in real life. Oh, he's defended the right. Woo! Jesus Christ, found a way through there. That was on the that was on the edge. Oh, Josh might be alright here. I think he's outside of the draft. We are in the podium positions though. Bloody hell, full sweat. Full sweat through there. Josh trying to break up the draft. The hot air balloon's going to get struck by lightning and then explode into Josh Martin's car. That's my plan. Good racing now. We take third place. Beautiful. 0.3 litres of fuel left. Nice. Oh God, that's a workout for your hands. But great racing, such a good track. Nice with a car that's really grippy. So you know you've actually got multiple lines through corners, which is makes it interesting. Awesome stuff. Amazing what you can do in AC. Ooh, my hands. You had to like balance in the car in that AC slip zone. We'll have a look at the results here. Nicely done by Nico. Josh Martin in second. Myself in third. Rick Van Ogen fourth. GCSE English fifth. Thomas Smith sixth. Peter Oscar seventh. Marble eighth. Simon ninth. ATS PP Poggers in 10th. You ran out of fuel? How did you run out of fuel? Were you revving at the start of the race? No, we were fine. We finished it. How did you run out of fuel? Were you must have been revving at the start of the race. We had 0.2 litres left. Fueled to perfection. Daniel Ferreira, thank you for subscribing. Ran out of fuel. I don't know. How did you run out of fuel though? How were you revving more? Were you... Did anyone else run out of fuel? No, I had 0.2 litres of fuel left. Because this car, just the fuel tank of this car, I think it's 15 litres. That's the most you can have in the fixed setup. Right. Next session. That was good fun. Good driving there. Peter Oscar 7th, Marble 8th, Simon 9th, ATS 10th, G Hondlink 11th, Njojo 12, Jamil Gonda 13, Dr. Lombard 14th, King Grey 15th. Nice one. No, I did 2 laps in quali as well beforehand to make sure it was enough fuel for the race. And we didn't have any cars next to us in quali. So let's do another one here. Should we keep with the same car? It's a nice car to drive, I think. Thanks for subscribing, Jeff Yeatman. Yeatman. Right. This is rear-wheel drive already. Oh, I know. I've got a classic we can do. Here we go. Right, okay. It should be up in a second, guys. I need to get a drink as well. I need a cup of tea. Right. Server's running. Get in there. Oh, hello, random call sign.
Random call sign.
How's it going, man? Are you keeping cool? It's bloody boiling today. I'm gonna make an iced tea. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll have an iced tea, yeah, with some lemon. I'm all right, yeah. Just a bit hot. Oh, nice. Get in there. How about small circuit lot of Donington? Flathurst. Here we go. Yeah, did you get any chocolates? Get in there. What were you doing? Was it Spa? Spa 24? Oh no, that's later this month. What were you doing in Belgium? Ah, nice. Ah, that's cool. I need a holiday. Not that my life's hard, but I need like a week away from the sim rig, I think. It's not even to be away from streaming. It's just like I think I need a week away from the simulator for my knees and my wrist and stuff. Right, here we go. You should join the server, random. This is good fun. We just had an awesome race on the Nordschleife. Really good. It was a bit hard. It's a bit physical. It was really good fun. Oh, the links are in the description, yeah? I might make a sandwich. I'm going to make a... If I make iced tea... Oh, I don't need milk in ice. For some reason, when tea's warm, I need milk in it. When it's cold, it doesn't really bother me. Cold tastes like milk. It's my logic. See, this car is another fantastic example of a vehicle that is perfect for if you were going to do online ranked racing with something. Also, notice how it's got the same clips that you have on like prototypes and stuff to replace to quickly replace parts of the bodywork, which is quite cool. You just unclip these, and then the whole side panel can just be replaced. You'd have like a bunch of these in the garage. It's pretty crazy how these clips work to hold a. You'd have thought you could do a road car like that. I guess people would just nick your side panels. But you could, that way, you buy a car, you could have a spare side panel for like £200, £300, and then clip it on. Side panel's dented, clip on a new one, sorted. Right, I'm just going to get an iced tea to cool this down a bit because I'm absolutely cooked here. You need to install them. It literally says, look, let me read the description here. Are you ready for this? More pit boxes. Extract into AC root folder. You will then have OSR layouts on Kunos tracks. It literally says it literally says extracted to AC root folder. It literally says it. Parked in Liverpool. You can just have a naked car. How to find the description? Oh yeah, it's you need to look down. Right, I'm gonna make an iced tea. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Oh Jesus Christ, it's so hot. I'm gonna put my Dr. Pepper bottle in the freezer and giant frozen water. That'd be awesome. Back in a second. Putting the aircon out is genius. Oh. Hello. How's it going? Whew. Oh, we don't have many midges here. We're all right. Do you like McDonald's, Stuart? The Romans actually built Hadrian's Wall as a mosquito block. That's why it's only a few foot high, because mosquitoes don't fly very high. Yeah, the mods are in the description. Well, if you're gonna eat out, why would you get McDonald's and not a kebab? If you're gonna poison yourself with a burger, why McDonald's and not like a Five Guys? Starport? No, where's that? It's such a shame that in the UK we don't have as nice kebabs as in Germany. Right. There's amazing kebabs in Germany. Everywhere. I know most of the Midlands, yeah, but I didn't know that place. Well, as someone that worked at McDonald's, the good thing of ordering a fillet of fish is that they're normally only ever made on demand, because hardly anyone. I think I worked in McDonald's for like 2 years as a teenager. Yeah, whilst I was at college, so maybe like a year and a half, 2 years. And in that time, I think 3 fillet of fishes were ordered. It was honestly, I literally like 3 times. And I'd only do like, well, shift would be like 6 hours max, I think. 4 hours and 6 hour shifts. That's how rarely fillet of fish were ordered. So McDonald's has like a thing where you cook like the fish fingers and stuff, and you put them in a tray. Certain things that, not necessarily the burgers, but like there's like a tray that keeps them warm, and you can keep stuff in that for like 12 minutes. It's on a timer. You wouldn't even bother doing fish. I don't think I've been there. The fish you get, you worked in... Yeah, so when you worked at McDonald's, how many times was fillet of fish ordered whilst you were there? Well, normally, you would have a lot of bog standard hamburger, cheeseburger, but mostly because of Happy Meals, or students would get them for free. And then it would be like quarter pounder, Big Mac, chicken burgers would be next. You'd normally have like 2 Big Macs in the rack, or 3 Big Macs in the rack, a quarter pounder, 5 or 6 cheeseburgers, hamburgers. You know, depending on the time of day. At the peak times, you probably have like 5 Big Macs, 10 hamburgers, you know. Oh, okay. Whereabouts was Croydon McDonald's? Near the IKEA? I only know Croydon High Street and the IKEA. That's it. That's all I ever ventured to. Iced tea, guys, with lemon. Amazing. Oh my god, that is good. Yorkshire tea bag. Some boiling water. Brewed it for a minute, added cold water, added ice cubes, added half a lemon. That is so good. No sugar. Why do they put sugar in iced tea in America? You don't need to. So good. Don't need milk in it either. If you put lemon in something, you don't need to add sugar to it. It's better to be bitter. Americans just put so much sugar in everything. Well, we do as well now. How would you make Dr. Pepper? Like, what flavour is that? It's supposed to be like cherryade, right? But it doesn't taste like that. I feel like if you had tea, but you could, if you could add a bit of that Dr. Pepper flavour to iced tea, that'd be really nice. Also, fizzy iced tea would be nice. If you added some like fizzy like soda water to it, it'd be good. We'll get them going. I don't know why I like Dr. Pepper, to be honest, as a drink. It is just cherry cola, right? It doesn't taste of cherry coke. I think Dr. Pepper's like the best fizzy drink for me, because I don't drink fizzy drinks. Coke to me just tastes boring. If I'm going out of my way to have a fizzy drink, like if I'm going to pollute myself, I think Dr. Pepper's better. I like diet soda. I like the flavour of. I like the taste of all my microbiome having a genocide. I like feeling the aspartame cross my blood-brain barrier. I enjoy that sensation. I've never had cream soda. Cherry Pepsi? Nah. See, that doesn't... No, it's not the same. I mean, it's not bad, but it has a... It doesn't taste right. It tastes... This is the thing. I don't know what Dr. Pepper tastes of, but whatever it does, I quite like it. What does it taste of? Because Cherry Pepsi tastes like artificial cherry with Coke. Stop the stream and go get one. I don't like sodas. I don't normally drink sodas because they're just bad. I just drink tea and coffee. Root beer. I don't like root beer. Dr. Pepper doesn't taste of licorice. You can get root beer, but it's not that common. Oh, here we go. Get in there. It's time for another McGann Trophy Bonanza. This time of day is so good for the light. It looks very natural, this lighting, especially with the headlights on, but... This is pure... Iron Brew! I don't like Iron Brew. Feels short. Hey? Well, we'll have to pit if it is. It'll be fine. Don't rev your engine too much, guys. You run out of petrol. Josh, do you do content at all anymore? For those of you who do any content on OBS and stuff, I just got this plugin that does saves vertical clips at the same time whilst you're live streaming. You can live stream to TikTok whilst you're live streaming. It's a whole separate thing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps in the McGann Trophy V6. Probably going to have to pit because the fuel's low, but it's fixed setup so everyone's under the same conditions. Here we go. Not started in 4th. There we go. Started in 17th. Let's go. Weave through the traffic. Whoa, Cardi's behind us. We managed to avoid it though. There's a rotating McGann Trophy. Not a bad start for me. Oh, this looks fantastic with the clouds. Track needs updated though. That build is not there. It fell off the hill. Spa's got a lot more grass on it these days. Gravel, not grass. Here we go. Get ready for the chicane at the top of the hill. Bit of contact there. Oh, he's bopped him back. Absolute filth. And cars everywhere. I'm going to go deep and avoid them. What's going on, guys? Oh, God. Right, we're restarting the race. Restarting the race. Restart the race. Restart the race. Guys. Take it easy, please. That's for all the people that died. Sorry for my microphone's picking up my aircon. Dr. Pepper never comes in glass bottles. In-car aircon burns fuel though. Right, we're going to try that again. This time without the massive carnage. Flavour profile, who's? Licorice, amaretto, caramel. I like amaretto. Those amaretto biscuits are so nice. The little, the small ones that you have with, you put them on cakes and stuff, or you have them with coffee. Oh, they're amazing. I can eat a whole, I can eat a whole bag of them. Oh, those Italian biscotti things. Oh my god. I don't buy them because I just eat them all. Here we go. Sprint race. Spa-Francorchamps in the Megane Trophy V6 mod car. Everyone a fixed setup. Might have to do a pit stop. It could get hectic. Here we go. We're off. 21 car grid. Really would rather be going around the inside. Oh, there we go. There it is. There we go. Yep, there it is. And there it is. There it is. There it is. Zero awareness. Congratulations, guys. You are all shit. Right. Right. There's literally a car radar. What you do is, if you're going to change your trajectory, you need to check the car radar, or you can push the buttons on your steering wheel that let you look left and right. You do not change your trajectory unless it's clear. It's not that hard. If there's no car there, you can turn. If there's a car there, you have to keep going in the direction you're going. If you follow that rule, you won't crash into people. It's really quite simple. Don't turn into other cars. Even if you're rejoining the track, you can't just rejoin and assume that there's no cars there. Bloody hell. Come on, guys. It's not that hard. Why is Spa like the new Monza? What is wrong with people? No, restarts until after the grid doesn't explode from complete carnage driving. Thank God I've got iced tea. I'm needing it. Yeah, I need to make a dedicated video. Bloody hell. Here we are at Spa-Francorchamps in the Megane Trophy V6, starting at the back, 17th or so. Get ready. I'm sure it'll be a nice clean race start. Go! And someone forgot to pay attention to the lights going out. The reaction times of a pensioner. That's always nice. I'm sure they'll take this corner nice and clean. There it is, yes. There we go. There it is. Every time. Every single time. Every time. Oh, yes, and there we go. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, God. It's beautiful. Nicely done, guys. Oh, fantastic. That's the line through that. Yeah, there it is. That's the right way. Congratulations. You've nailed Eau Rouge. Perfect line. Will they make it through the next corner? Will they make it through the next corner? Oh, there it is. There it is. And is he going to make it through there? Oh, he has. He has. He's lagging. Bloody hell, he's got so much ping. Try and sneak through here. Nice and easy. Get through on the inside. That'd be nice. There we go. And we are in 10th place. Only had to have 4 heart attacks. We definitely need to install electrodes onto people's groinal region, so when they crash, they're given a 10,000 volt surprise. Oh, he's got a bit loose, but he's caught it. Nice and easy. What a spa delight. Ah! Caught it. I thought I'd just drift that corner just to see what the limits of the car are through there. How much slip you can get away with. Here we go, give it the send. Where's he going? Nice and smoothly get in there. In real life, Eau Rouge isn't that crazy though. Like, it's... You watch those like Formula 1 documentaries and people are like, oh, Eau Rouge, oh! I'm sure in a Formula 1 car, poning it up, especially in the 80s and 90s, where you die if you crash. But like, in a modern car, and Eau Rouge, it's not crazy. Like, I've walked on it. It's not like, you know, it's not as mad as they make it out to be in a lot of stuff. I think, to be honest, I think in a modern Formula car it'd be less worse. I think in, as I say, like 80s and 90s cars, or when you're racing other vehicles for sure, but like in really grippy car, in really like grippy modern cars where you can, you know. Or if it's wet or something, do you know what I mean? In a race I can see it, but like just in and of itself, I think it's more the consequences if you spin rather than the hill. Come on. Ah, Peter Oscar's been bonked. He's been marbled. Marble wheel arched. Oh dear. The old bonk to pass. We have to get this. Oh no, there's a wasp in it. Jesus Christ. I know. We just attract 7th place somehow. I know, we've got plenty of fuel. We're fine. That's just how many people joined the server. It's 32 people. Just 20 joined. That's all. Yoink! Absolute filth. Bloody hell. 6th place, we'll take it. Nico in 1st, Thomas 2nd, Josh Martin 3rd. Well done, guys. I'm getting like weird stutter again. It seems to be on some tracks. I think it's this car. Well, I don't know if it's a track. I think it's the car. Oh, good racing though. I don't know what. I don't know. Ryan in 4th, Marble 5th, myself 6th, Moto J 7th, Jax 8th, Peter Oscar 9th, Dr. Longmount 10th. Nice one. Right, let's do another server here. Trees? What do you mean? Oh, how many triangles? Yeah, but it didn't. It was all right on the previous track, but then again, we could see more car. Yeah, it's probably the car. Because at Nordschleife it was all right. Right, let's try a different car here. Ernb. Thank you. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the sub. Right. I'm gonna do like another race at Spa. Do we? Is there I don't know what to do. I want something not too fast. The thing is, there's only like 5 people that are competitive, so we really need cars that bunch people up a bit. We've just done the Radical. No, the F2004 like is too hard for most people. Yeah, the Porsche RSR. There we go. We haven't driven that for ages. That's bloody amazing. Porsche RSR 2017. Well, good. I need a fixed setup. So we'll drive the Porsche RSR, but you guys, whoever has a setup needs to share it so I can add it as a fixed setup. This car's a bit. You know, we'll do this, but this car is a little bit quick for a lot of people, but it's good fun. So Porsche RSR, it's a car that's in AC. It's the one that they used to do endurance with. It's not GTE. Oh no, maybe it is GTE spec. Really nice car. Sounds terrible in real life. I mean, like, sounds painful. It has got to be positively the worst sounding car in real life. Like, the most, like, you could literally torture someone with it. It's genuinely painful to listen to. Like, if you don't have earplugs and you're within 300 meters of it, you start getting a headache straight away. Look, Mike, it will do, because if people can't drive it, they're banned. We need ranking. You're broken if you stood. Have you been at a racetrack and stood near a Porsche RSR? Because if you have, you can no longer hear. So it's got to be like the loudest car on the grid. I can't think of anything more loud when I've been at a real racetrack. Even like I've been around 90s Formula 1 cars. It's like a ripping sound. The closest thing to a Porsche RSR in real life is when I've been near like a fighter jet taking off. It's that kind of a... No, the Mercedes is deeper. The Porsche has like a... You know, Assetto Corsa competition has really annoying engine note. It's like that. Oh, let's make the clouds different. Here we go. I'll make quali shorter as well. We could just do two. We could do 2 sprint races. There we go. Servers up. It's not. It's kind of high pitched, but also like a hissing sound and a ripping sound. It's like a tearing sound. Like imagine a waterfall, but turn the volume up of a waterfall, so it's like a really wide spectrum of audio. That's like what a jet engine is like, whereas most race cars are like a Formula 1 car is like a really high pitch, but like, you know, or more race cars are normally deeper, more of a bassy sound. But if you ever get a chance, guys, if you're like near a racetrack and they do either vintage car test days or one of those vintage car events, go to it. It's like one of the few things, or like Spa 24 is really worth going to for the vintage. They do the old endurance cars on the like first day. They do like a mini. It's so much better than modern cars. Yeah. Motorsports has like completely lost the plot for cars. It's just stupid because, right, if you're going to design cars that are like super tech and everything, well, go crazy with the tech. Don't like limit it to some totally weirdo arbitrary thing, or have something that's objectively designed around good racing. Not this weird thing where it's like bad for racing, bad for tech. You know, it's not like it's limited technology to some arbitrary standard for some whatever rando thing they've decided. It's the worst. It's the worst possible scenario. The pricing of it is for. I'm using a Fanatec DD podium here. Modern motorsports is utterly absurd. Right, let's see if this runs better. Because I think maybe it was just the car. See, mirror. This used to be one of my favourite cars in AC. I need to move my aircon a little bit because it's blowing right on the microphone. Cheers everyone, happy iced tea day. I don't have a setup yet, but yeah, someone can share his setup in the menu. Alright, Mark McLaren, thanks for joining. Oh, this car's not actually that. I remember this car being faster than this. This isn't actually that fast. What? To brake a bit more. Well, I think you should have a thing at racetracks where it's like shifter karts or just go-karts but on a full-size racetrack, and you pay. So on the Friday they have an entry period and you pay like £100, right? Or even like, let's say it's more than that, but let's say £100, and for that £100 you get put in a group of people and you do a race around the track, and it's like a relatively slow shifter kart, right? And the top 5 from each group go to the next thing, and then so basically anyone could enter. Do you see what I mean? And then on the by Sunday you have like a feature race. And they could even do it so that maybe on the Sunday you have like 4 feature races, and at every single race everyone has to swap go-kart. Sorted. Because you always have differences in performance with go-karts. There you go. Ultimate Motorsport. And the winner wins a drive in Formula 1. There you go, sorted. This is just using the Xbox hub, the universal hub. This has the Xbox compatibility with the OMP Tricento on it. Is it? Well, do you have a setup? Did someone share a setup? Sounds like you're just complaining, Joshy boy. Sounds like a bit of a whinge. Whinge boy. Yeah, because I don't have a setup for this car to make it fixed setup. I just said, someone have a setup, and then just give us a setup, and then we can set it as a fixed setup. That's literally what I said. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but the generic setup might not be very good, as you were saying. Oh my goodness. Often in AC, the generic setup is mental as well. So, like, RPMs, the gearing's totally wrong for the track or whatever. I don't know, Josh. My God. Did anyone share a setup? No one shared a setup. Nico, are you using just default or what? No, I'm in 4th place, so clearly this setup's fine. Yeah, we'll do this race. It's a sprint race. If you have a setup, or you do a setup and it's a good setup, we will put it on the car. We'll restart with, and everyone can use the setup. And then guess what? We can then next race we can do fixed setup with it because we'll have a fixed setup. I'm gonna get like a deep vein thrombosis in the brain directly. Deep brain tromboneness. It's alright though. We've got these slick soft tyres. Dear. Tim Carter's shared a setup. What is this setup? You've not even set a fast lap time, Tim. You didn't even set a good lap time. We need. Well, there's no point in using Tim's because he's about the same speed as me. Whoever wins this race has to share the setup. Otherwise they're banned from all future races. There you go. It doesn't really matter. Ah, NB97. We're on 16 bongs. Give us your setup or you're banned. I think that's fair. That's how the Republic of Muscle operates. Yeah, but Tim Carter's not even fast, so it's a redundant setup. The only person that can share the setup is someone that set a lap within pace. How do we know that setup is even has fuel in it, you know? Right, here we go. We're going racing. $69 bongs before the end of the stream. Ah, Jesus. We go. Soft tyres on. Well, whoever wins this race has to share the setup. That's how it works. Prepare to be aero buoyed. Oh yeah, don't worry. Setup's not going to save you from T1 on this track. Setup's not going to help you get through this. You're going to need more than this. You're going to need like a holy blessing to get through the. It's not even T1. It's like the there's like 4 corners on the first lap that are pure death. Jesus Christ! Who drove into me? No, you idiot! Who was that? You didn't even try to make the corner. Bloody hell, that AstroTurf's well slippy. Right, we can just increase the gearing on this setup. We can put medium tyres on and fix the fuel, and then this will be fine as a fixed setup. Yeah, that Megane Trophy definitely has too many polygons, because we're not getting issues with this car. Yeah, this car needs longer gearing as well. What are you doing? What is that? What is that? I don't think you're supposed to overtake facing the car that you're passing. I don't know, but I don't. Textbook overtake. Oh god, that's a clip. Save that. Oh, saved it. That was ridiculous. That's not a rear camera, that's a 1980s portable TV. That was a dam buster attempt. A failed dam bust. Right, I just need to extend the gearing on this setup. 7th place, obviously. We need to extend the gearing on this setup. We need to just put the medium tyre on it, I think. And then we'll save that as a fixed setup. Well, making tea doesn't, but you're not going to have to drink it as well. Wow, I've made tea for other people. Surely that's the same thing. Oh, why? Snagged their ears. Oh, now they're cooked. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. One sliding AC that's big and you're screwed. Yeah, they turned into iRacing tyres. It's also the softs do it even more than the mediums. Oh, do you know what? I think we might need to do a Donny. I don't know how many pit boxes Donington has. Two pit boxes. That's all you need for a good race. How many of you watching this now would watch us on Twitch? Oh, Christ. We get way better viewership on Twitch and way more growth. It's almost like Twitch is designed for live streaming and YouTube is designed for videos. Oh, everyone's sliding. I think the tyres are wearing out for everyone. Sort this setup out, and we've got an alright setup. So the gearing just needs sorting out on this, and here we go. Right, here we go. I'm going to make a new server with the fixed setup. Good racing, guys. I missed the results. Good racing, though. I'm making it fixed setup. Stop whinging. Ah, Jesus Christ. Literally just setting it up. Literally doing that now. Oh, where are car setups saved in your folders? Yeah, hang on. It's where's Spa though? Oh, here we go. Okay, server's up. Get in there. Oh, what? Hang on. Did the track not load for you guys, or is it just me? Track just crashed AC for me. It might do the thing where it crashes and then works the second time. Just load it the second time. Oh no, it keeps crashing. Okay, we can't race this for some reason. Okay, I have to do different track. For some reason it's not working. I don't know why. There you go, join the server. It's the rears that are locking, not the fronts. It's on. No, the tyres are medium. The medium tyres are better than the soft tyres because they don't. If someone slides, they don't balk, and they're actually easier to handle for most people. The soft tyres, if you do one like power slide, they cook. They're done straight away. The mediums are also more progressive than the softs. The softs have a tighter, a smaller limit on this, you know. Yeah, imagine if they could all choose it and then, oh, hang on a minute, some people are super duper quick. Jesus Christ! What? You just shut up and drive and enjoy the racing on this server with fixed setups that's full. You guys are like such miserable bastards. Nobody else is hosting AC servers with good cars and good tracks. In sprint races with people driving reasonably clean, with nice time of day. Nobody else is doing it. No, I want everyone to have the same thing that is... It's just constant. Go and play iRacing and drive the same track for a whole week. You know? Whatever I do, someone's going to be unhappy. Someone is going to be... Whatever I do... This be good around the Nordschleife for this car. So this is a good speed. This is like just slightly faster than the SR3, sort of slower than an F4 car. Not as bland as a GT3. Oh, we really need to do the RSR Mercer though, but no one will buy that, will they? Obviously, so. Ah, oh, Thomas, you knew. Did you put sun cream on? You gotta be careful. It's well annoying burning your back. What's the free RSS car? Well, this is one thing I might do is when new mod cars come out, and then we just do racing with that mod car. Do you know what I mean? Oh no, Thomas. Why weren't you wearing a shirt though? Like get one of those fast dry camping shirts. I'd never walk around topless really. Like get ones which you can swim in. It's just not worth the risk of skin cancer. Oh yeah, but yeah, here we are, Shumi, in AC, 7.5 hours of live streaming. Most live streamers don't even stream for more than 3 hours. Let alone set up their own servers let alone play the best simulator known to man. So, I mean, Jesus. You know, they have simulation centres where people pay like £50 for half an hour on Assetto Corsa with it set up really bad. There's one near me. I'm sure it's all right. It's as good as the experience, but you know what I mean. It'll be like one of those. It's one of those things where it's like for office workers to do like one of those team building things, and they'll be like, do you remember that Let's Race centre? Like that, but with just bog standard sim rigs and AC, and then them going, as if it's something you couldn't just do at home, you know? No, guys, premium. Not that there's anything wrong with it, it's just always funny how those things tend to operate. Right, guys, we're going to treat it like go-karting. I don't know why it's always like that in the UK. If you look at those sim centres when they do them in Portugal or something, normally they just get a room and they stick like 20 sim rigs in it, and it's like, I'll pay €5 for as long as you want, so long as the sim centre's not full, pay €5 and you can just stay there, you know, and then people can do races and things. Whereas whenever it's in the UK, it's like £40 for 1 hour. Go as a work thing. And then it's like, you could be Michael Schumacher. Drive the racetracks that you always wanted to. It's always the same. It's so miserable. The way it's presented in such a corporately British, depressing way. Like how British go-kart tracks are. Right, guys, welcome to the go-kart track. First of all, we need to do the safety briefing, but if you would like to get changed and put on the overalls, that would be fantastic. The briefing will be in 20 minutes. Okay, welcome to the briefing. Now, of course, like all motorsports, go-karting can be dangerous, but we hope that no one gets hurt today, and if you follow the rules, no one should get hurt. And it's actually remarkably safe. But Jonathan over here, he crashed last week. It was a nasty one for Jonathan. Oh, that's right. Now, if there's any of you that are new, you might want to stay out of the way and everyone will treat them nicely. Every time. It's the same. And then inevitably everyone goes on track and everyone's like slow as shit because English people can only drink. You know, they can't actually do anything. Yeah, the jokes will always be like, now I know some of you might think that you're Michael Schumacher, or actually I'm old. It must be Lewis Hamilton now. I'm old. Some of you might think you're Lando Norris, especially those young'uns out there that are fans of Formula One. But what you have to do is you might be good, but you need to be careful still. And remember, those guys have been doing it from a young age, and they're professionals, but you're not. The jokes at these things, it's always the same. It's like The Office, but in a go-kart centre or something. Now remember, there is a middle pedal. There is a pedal. No, it's not got a middle pedal, it's a go-kart. There is a pedal on the left. It's called the brake pedal, and this is used for slowing down the go-kart. Now, I know some of you don't know what that is. He'll feel assaulted. What else would they have? It's like the paintball. It's like the paintballing thing. You wouldn't want to be like Anton Deck, getting a paintball in your eye. Or is it Ant, wasn't it? I'm blind. I'm blind. Oh, blind. Oh, dear. Weirdly, I went climbing and they were like, do what you want, mate. And I'm pretty sure climbing is more dangerous than go-karting for most people. There we go, ninth. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, what is it with those work event things? They're always so terrible. Oh. It's England though. It's not like that in Europe. Like I've been like kayaking and climbing and other stuff in Europe, and they're just like, be careful. Sign this waiver. If you die, it's your fault. Okay. Server's called Gamer Muscle. Just type in Gamer space Muscle in capital letters. No password. Well, Formula Hybrid's too fast, most people. The RSS2 is too hard. And so is that other Formula car, so they're all too difficult for people. In court martial in the US, you could just pop to Walmart and finance a 250cc off-road cart for 90% interest. Yeah, you might be right, Formula. Maybe not on braking though, but yeah, in a general sense, I probably agree with you. Formula latest. Here we go. Let's get ready. Red Bullet ring. Yeah, I tell you, YouTube just doesn't work properly for promoting content when you're live. There are definitely Assetto Corsa players that would like to join this and that would be interested in this racing, right? And yet YouTube just doesn't put it out. It doesn't even put it out to my subscribers, because when I'm streaming on Twitch, which is all from iRacing, I have like 150 to 200 live viewers, whatever I'm doing, unless it's like Hell Let Loose or Counter-Strike, but anything driving based. So YouTube is like literally not promoting this to viewers of the channel. It's so stupid, given that I've got an audience already built up. This happened about 2 years ago. YouTube changed how it presents live streams. The only way around it is if you schedule a specific thing or do a specific live event that's always on as a race, and you manage to get at least 350 or more concurrent viewers, and then it's fine, because then it puts you above most other sim racing content, and so you get listed high. Shit the start. Yeah, I don't mind YouTube not promoting to wider stuff. It's just, it does for videos though. It's just like, YouTube hates people live streaming for more than like 3 hours. Right, here we go. Red Bull Ring, Porsche RSR. Fix setup, no excuses, let's go. Pure sandwich drive. Guys, you have a brake pedal. Fortunately, I had my car straightened up there so that when we were chonked, it didn't do anything. I know, can't lecture. I told them to use the left pedal. So they all push the clutch. Let's go! Nice track this, as long as people are careful through the tight corners. Gaggle of cars in front of us. We'll close in on them. Bit of a lock from Gim. We're coming! We're coming. Oh, we got all the lines. Got a good run there. Let's go. You need the the link is in the description for the content. I am really welcoming, yeah. It's what I'm known for. We need rockets to fire at Josh. Why do we not have rockets in this game? Come on! Rockets away! I mean, a red show would do. There's plenty of straight to fire it at the car in front. Coming! We're coming! No, because the link is for all the tracks. Bop to pass. Let's just understeer into him a little bit. I think it was all right. There's only a little bit of understeer. Ah! Okay, it's getting spicy. Understeer muscle. Ah, what a seamless victory. No cheating at all. Ah, well, that's it. That's it. We won. That's pure opinion zone. We joshed the Martin. Didn't understeer into him, punt him off the track whatsoever. If you ignore that, that was a good clean victory. Ah, good racing, guys. Please don't drive into each other at the end, thank you. Right, next track with this car. It's good fun. The first gear is too high with this gearing though, and the front wing. I mean, the setup's all right, but the there's not enough front wing. It's too understeery. Hang on, let me adjust this fixed setup. Need to quickly make a new setup on it. I just understeered, Josh. I did poke you. It was just I just understeered into you. I thought you were still. I didn't think you went off the track. I bopped you. Yeah, the front ARB needs to be lower, and the front wing, more front wing, and what else can we do? Rear ARB can be higher as well. There you go. This should be less understeering now. Let's just save that. Yeah, unfortunately the setup. Hello, Tortellini. The setup. You could tell through those left-handers. It really wasn't. It was just understeering. It wasn't the worst, but you know what I mean. We were having to wait for the front to come in. So let's try. I'll put this on a new track. Oh, a new server coming up. Stop acting smart. It's what it is so AC tracks only have 24 pit boxes. There's a mod called OSRW that adds pit boxes to the tracks. In the description, there is, yeah, there you go. So in the description, you just extract that and it adds to all the tracks, all the kunos, well, not all of them, but pretty much most of them. The reason why people are being sarcastic about it is because we've been live streaming for 8 hours and have probably been asked maybe 50 times. so like, and this always happens when we play AC. Like, understandably, if it's new to someone, it's new. Oh, here we go, Imola. That'd be good. This car is a car that's in the game. It doesn't matter if they are blue. Oh my god. It doesn't matter if they're blue. It doesn't matter if they're cold. Everyone has the same tyres. They still drive better than any other driving simulator. Why do we need extra pits? Because we have like 32 people joining the server. So more people can get in the race and race with us. Like, if it's fixed setup, it really doesn't matter. If the cars still drive like cars, which they are, they still drive better than any car in any other sim, who cares? Like, oh, here we go. No, like the car should still be relatively balanced, even with that much fuel in it. Porsche RSS is quite a heavy car out of the box. Yeah, it doesn't. It just doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. The track grip is at 100%. Everyone has the same setup. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. There's tyre blankets as well. Like, like, do you want to go and play iRacing and experience what sloppy tyres are like? Go and do that. You'll love it. Right, server's up. Get in there. Because the tyres are locked. Everything's locked. It's fixed setup. Why are the tyres locked? Because some people don't know which tyres to drive on and which are better or worse. And you might as well just give everyone the same tyre for a sprint race, so it's the same for everyone, and they can just focus on driving and not stupid shit that everybody's fixates on in simulators. Oh, you're joking? Okay. It's hard to tell. Yeah, like ACC's like done this to people as well. Like now, people are like, "Wow, what's the tyre pressures? We need to get the tyre pressures right." And what's this? And it's like, oh my god. Sim racers are honestly the arbitrary stuff that they latch onto is really bizarre. I can't explain it. Like, you would have thought, if you're playing a driving sim, a racing sim, right? Not driving, you're racing. You would have thought you would gravitate to wanting something that produces most racing without fiddly bollock stuff going on. Well, yeah, but I know you're joking, Tortellini, but force feedback is kind of important for like knowing where the limit is without doing a million hot laps. So, you know. Don't start, Tortellini. Even you agree that ACC's got shockingly bad force feedback and weird lag compared to AC. Come on. Well, you do. Because otherwise you've got brain damage. I don't know what to say. Thomas, I feel ACC is about the results and not the experience. Yeah. ACC is a mega. Yeah, well, that's what happens with anything competitive. It's about winning at that thing and then latching onto the hyper-specific things to win rather than was the driving actually fun. The pure esport mentality. Yeah, Content Manager is a bit of a pain to start with. What problem are you having, AC, from with Content Manager? Hang on, I'll just link you to the server. Hang on. Okay, Content Manager is not showing because I am in the game. Can someone link him to... Oh, I'll go out and log back in. Hang on. I'll link you to the server. There you go. That's the server. You'll need to get the unzip the extra pit box mod that's in the description. Hello, Tony W. How's it going? Nice. Can you imagine if Content Manager did official ranked servers, unless it was just his Porsche RSR, one track, one race every hour, Porsche RSR, change track each week, splits. There you go. Yeah, I think I just had food poisoning, Thomas, or like I just ate something that made me feel a bit unwell yesterday. Yeah, SRS is dead and WSS is dead. So, and they run completely random content and they run it. Yeah, they're just stupid. And I mean, you load up the WSS user interface, it didn't make any sense. And you have to sign into both of those individually. It's just not very right. No, we're not asking for random content. Alright, Josh. Yeah, nice racing. No, it's just one car that's an alright, like this RSR. It could be GT3. Could be like the Tatters. Just a car that's a car that's approachable for a lot of people to drive at a track each week. Every hour. With splits. Well, let's put it this way, if Range Sport releases on console and actually has ranked racing in the game itself and also has a prestigious esports event, well, you know, also maybe it's free to play. Don't see why it'd be that bad. You don't need to get JK. Ignore the temperatures at the top of the screen. It doesn't matter. You are just going... You can just see the numbers on the screen. You can just see the numbers on the screen. They're irrelevant. Just drive the car as best you can. Like, who cares what the numbers on the screen are? The cars drive like this is driving better than iRacing. It's not like driving on ice. Here we go. DD girl with the DD wheel. Thomas V is blessed by the babe. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Servo motors on her legs and her arms. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfect, sexy lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. She's so beautiful and strong. There is nothing wrong with her at all, apart from a force feedback set is DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. For Thomas V, it's a DD girl with the DD wheel and the super powerful double D's. It's a DD girl, DD wheel. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's in Thomas V's bed, rotating around at 300 revolutions per minute. Oh, thank you for being a member, appreciate that. It's a tearful performance. Gamer Muscle YouTube channel is brought to you by Hearing Aids R Us. It was majestically terrible. That's what we're going for. Driving wise, race sport cars are effing arcade pieces of shit. Yeah, but you play ACC, whose cars don't have a proper defined limit, and there's no force feedback range for the limit, and there's input delay, and the game runs terribly. So you should be all right. You should be welcome to any type of arbitrary physics and handling. You better get good at race sport if you're going to be racing. If you're going to try and get into ESL R1, you need to get some training on. No, well, the game's not made for consoles. Oh, Jonathan will be streaming for as long as we're streaming for. I need a brick in this sim rig for for like the same question asked repeatedly. It has no simulation value. Well, you say that, but ACC has done quite well despite being objectively worse than AC. iRacing has done really well despite the tyres not supporting being able to drive on the limit at all. So, you know, I don't think I don't know what you mean by simulation value. R Factor 2 has like 2 players, Michi Hoyer and Mitzi Hoyer's girlfriend. Sorry, did I say R Factor 2? I meant Mitzi Hoyer Factor 2. It's almost as if, I mean, Gran Turismo as well is also super popular, and that drives like arse last time I played it. I mean, maybe it's got better, but... Right, here we go. Yeah, all that matters in the driving game is ranked multiplayer. That's it, and then some marketing. Yeah, at the moment though, the cars in Rain Sport they're quite slidey, but you know they're controllable, and like I would rather drive Rain Sport than ACC. Like ACC is just so unbelievably dull in handling mechanics, and fundamentally you have to drive it like iRacing, which I don't care what's realistic or not. It's just like the dullest thing. It's Guitar Hero with cars. I can't be bothered. Let's practice specific inputs and then let's replay them back. Great. Good fun. Right, here we go. Yeah, I thought Sport was better. Oh yeah, Tortellini. You enjoy. It's alright. You enjoy your train driving. Your train driving with snapping train driving. With your visual driving due to the lack of force feedback. Just wait when AC2 comes out, and it'll turn out that the monumental input delay and soggy force feedback and weirdo sloppy physics might actually disappear due to maybe Unreal Engine introducing quite a lot of latency and weird shit going on. I mean, what will the ACC players say then? What happens then? What if AC2 is actually much better than ACC? Surely all the ACC players will have to go, oh yeah, no, you were right, Gamer Muscle. ACC was actually completely shite. Sorry, we apologise. You were right all along. Also, Tortellini, you're arguing with Max Verstappen, who specifically said that AC1 is better than ACC. Are you going to go against... you're going to go against Max Verstappen, right? Sorry. Oh. Well, that was weird. Now, I guess Max Verstappen is running the wrong wheel rotation in ACC. That's why he doesn't like it. Weird that. He definitely must be. I think Max Verstappen's a bit of a noob. And, you know, he's only like one of the best iRacers, one of the fastest drivers in R Factor 2, and one of the fastest real-world drivers ever to exist. But he must be running the wrong wheel rotation settings to come to the completely false conclusion that ACC is worse than AC. How could he come up with such a stupid idea? Obviously a noob. What a moron he is. How, like, obviously, he must be stupid to come to the same conclusion as me. Oh, it's better for practicing, which is completely different use case than playing for immersion and realism. Well, no, because realism, if you're practicing, realism would surely be the component that matters for practicing. How do you... There we go. Imola, Porsche RSR. What a move! little bit aggressive there. Sorry, guys. Absolute sending it. Faith in the grass. What a filthy move. Ban him from his own server. Can't do that on iRacing. That'd have been a 360 no scope in iRacing. Nice and close. Locked up. So did the car behind me. Oh, God, Frank's lost it. I was a little bit distracted by the outer body experience there. Bloody hell. I was trying to turn my headlights off. Don't put the outer body experience button next to the headlight button, guys. Really dangerous. Getting feisty. Feisty racing. Oh, God. Just using the AstroTurf for a bit of a slide there, why not? Adds to the excitement. Oh, the battle for pole rages on, Joss. Gasper Madem, Ryan, myself. Coming through. I think I was... Oh, I'm locked up again. Disaster. Disaster. I think Ryan pushed us to the grass a little bit there. Before the corner. It's alright though, we'll get him back. No worries, no worries. For some reason, my car didn't want to slow down for the corner. It's almost as if we had grass all over the wheels. That's what it felt like. I drive this like a Robert Kubica. What a legend. Oh no, what? 5-second penalty? For what? Do anything wrong? Criminal. There we go. Cheeky penalty serve there. Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening. Here we come. Woo! Yes! Oh, beautiful. Oh, timed it perfect. Absolute exploitation moves. Oh, the battling didn't pay off for them, but it paid off for me. Goodbye, goodbye. Merry Christmas. What a move, guys. Esports. T-Sports. Yeah, I set it up, really. I got the penalty on purpose. Also, we could just dominate everyone. No, this is the final lap. Oh, there we go. Ah, what a drive. Thank you, guys. Absolute, you know, legend. What a victory for Team Muscle. Can you guys are forgetting the whole drive around the track at the end of the race nicely part. You guys seem to be struggling to remember that part. Bonk. What a drive. That was good fun. Absolute luck. It was pure skill. I totally did not record that, and that's not going to be uploaded as a clip. Oh no, wait a minute. YouTube Shorts. I've got my OBS Shorts plug-in. Oh, I know. I mean, obviously it was a good race because I won, so what can I say? Right, we're going to do another track. Oh, this is a good car, I think, for most. What? Oh, shit, I forgot. Oh, no, it should say the results here. Oh, no. The results aren't. Well done, I won. The results aren't saved. Sorry, I forgot to read the results out, guys. I'm a bit dumb. Dumb. Let's do another track here. Oh, we should do like a crazy track. Maybe like a weird one. How many? I always. Hello, Rusty Russell. I always do like 10-hour lives like every day. People wonder why don't I do many videos and stuff, and why am I a bit weird? I'd literally do like 10-hour live streams every single day, either on Twitch or YouTube. Nobody else is doing that for good reason. It's not healthy. I literally have nerve damage in this hand from streaming too much. It's getting better though. But I did like 16 hours. We did a 12-hour stream, a 16-hour stream, and then like an 18-hour stream 3 days in a row, playing iRacing. And it gave me nerve damage, so I don't recommend it. Yeah, we're on Twitch as well. Yeah, we've actually done really well on Twitch. The streams do better on Twitch than YouTube now, but it's YouTube's good for like events and stuff. If I'm doing this kind of stuff where we're just casually doing things, it's normally better on Twitch. Oh, Mid Ohio would be good. I think I've got a link to that in the description. What about this Port Newark track? Now, I want to do a silly track. Let's do like a Kunos track. Where are the Kunos tracks? They're not where they listed under. There's not like a category. Oh, here we go. Oh, we could do like a Mugello. Let's do a Mugello OSRW. That'll be fun. There we go. Well, that's alright. It's got slots as well. No, look, Gasper, we've been through this. The tyres, the soft tyres, if you have one slide, they give out. Okay, I'll put the soft tyres on as well. Oh, God, this guy. I'm going to put medium on your face. It doesn't matter though, does it? Because everyone's got the same tyres. So who cares? Look, if you played iRacing, have you actually played iRacing where even the best tyres in that kill you if you go slightly over the limit? Right, you go. I put the softs on. And if they're shit, it's your fault, and you can feel bad, and you should feel bad. Right, here we go. Sorry about the wind noise, guys. It's my aircon blowing in my face, which is nice and cool. Right, server's running. No, wind is passing me. I'm doing the hosting on the amazing Game of Muscle Magic server. Right, here we go. Magellarizer time. I need to just unbind this button because every time I push it, I'm like, why have I done that for? Yeah, maybe we could try mod car next. I don't know. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, man? I don't know what other cars there are to drive that are like generally good for everyone. What we need is like, is there a Clio Cup for AC? That'll be boring, won't it? There's like TCRs. What you need is like that super grippy Clio Cup. Super grippy front end, but very loose rear end. Banana car it is. Bloody hell, it's still hot in here. Must be well hot outside today. The Gleckenhuis has broken suspension noise. Guess we could change the audio over. That is actually a really good car, it's just the audio that's crap, so we could swap the audio. Good idea. I'd say this RSR is kind of at the top end of speed though, for what most people can handle. Yeah, maybe we could do a Gleckenhuis server. I don't have a setup for it though, but... yeah, the Tatis is good, but it's surprisingly difficult to be at pace in it. But yeah, I think it could do with having slightly slippier tyres. Not for realism, but I think for racing sake, for what I'm saying. Like, the car's perfectly fine, but I think if you want something that's the Tatis F4 speed, the Abarth. It's not really an F4 car, is it? But like, it is and it isn't. You want something that's that speed and spec, but with slightly more progressive grip loss on the tyres, and then I think that would be ideal. So if it had road tyres on it instead of slicks, you could do that. You could mod it. We could create a Game of Muscle Formula car as a mod. Basically, the Tatis, start with the Tatis, remove all the tyres apart from, put like a road tyre on it or something, or cut slick. Court Marshal, why are you typing such nonsense? The point is so that it bunches the grid up as much as possible. You want to make it so it's as close racing as possible. Setups do that. I don't know what the next track is. Don't ask about the future. The future's dark. It's not bright, it's not orange. Yeah, get a Game of Muscle car. The thing is, I really like that Radical, but I think it's a little bit, again, it's a bit stiff. It's a bit pokey. This is what it should be, but I'm just saying for like racing subs and stuff. You want something with, I say it's cut slicks as opposed to slick tyres are going to be more accommodating to wider to more players. I don't know if AC really has cut slicks, and it's got road tyres and it's got slicks like soft, medium, hard, and everything. Ah, the URD. Is that free? Doesn't URD do weird stuff with the force feedback? Oh well, can you send a link? Can you give me a link to it? It's gamer space muscle in capital letters. Not don't type space. Game and muscle. Ah, yeah. Well, no one's gonna buy it, are they? Who has the RSS Mercer GT3 car? It's the problem, as soon as you have to pay for something, it makes it worse for everyone. Like, even though I can afford it, a lot of people can't. So, you know. I found the VRC cars tend to be a bit too high poly for larger grids. That is a suboptimal position to be. Oh, guys, we're on 3,873 views. Keep the views coming. No, that doesn't count. No, that's a legal view. that's like if you make a cup of tea and keep looking away at it. That doesn't count as another view. Charlie Becky, yeah, we're good. I know you tried. I appreciate the effort. Oh, Tabs, it's coming. Which DD did you get? Did you say it was the Fanatec one? I'll give you a DD girl in preemptive. Look at that. DD girl's coming out for you. That's for you, Tabs. Look at those firm servo motor hips. 2 Simia cubes and a podium. Absolute babe. I'd show her a quick release. She likes a quick release. She that's what she wants, a solid quick release. she expects a quick release. You know. A very firm quick release. This car thinks it's really cool because it's flashing the rad light. Rad, dudes. It's rad. I don't know why the radiator's overheating. Water temperature's fine. It's weird. Oh, maybe it's the pit limiter light. Oh, I think it's used as the pit limiter light. Because you haven't installed the OSRW extra pit box mod that's in the description, that you have to extract into your Assetto Corsa directory, and then you can join servers that have more pit boxes. Could it be that? Could it be? Could it be? Could it maybe be? Oh, thanks for hitting the like button as well, guys. Appreciate it. Go racing here. Where's he going? Where's he going? Gone. What's down here? Oh, there he is. Gasper Medevd. Sneaky Medevd. Oh. Ow. Let's park in the garage, in the Medevd garage. Secret Medevd garage. Oh no, we've gone. That's it. Here we go. Ooh, Josh Kaminsky, hello. Sir Opie. 48, yeah, it's pretty close. We're in glorious 7th, that's all that matters. The most important position to be on the track. I don't know. They broke the system. Here we go. Are you ready for some Mugello madness? I certainly am. I can't believe shops shut early on Sundays. Sunday is the one day I want to go shopping. The one time that'd be the perfect day to go and do your food shopping for the week, but it's the one day the shop shut early. Absolute shop scam. By the way, guys, install RSR Live Timing app. So and activate it in game, so that you can delete the WAV files in the app folder as well, and then it will keep track of our best lap times, which is cool. Mugello Porsche RSR fixed setup 28 cars starting in 8th. Fasten those seatbelts to the brim. Go. Whoop! A bit loose on the rear there. Why? Ah, tyres just gave out. Tyres just went, no, no grip for you. Off you go. There's nothing I could do. Nothing I could do at all at that point. It was just like, no more grip through there. Enjoy. All 4 wheels gave out at the same time. The diff on this setup is too the on throttle diff is too open. The power diff. Back in the action here, shuffling away forwards. Yeah, I'm not complaining about the set. I'm saying it would just make the car better to drive. It's not that it's making me slow compared to other people. I'm just thinking of setup tweaks that make the car better to drive for everyone. Just so it's not as understeery, that's all. Yeah, it doesn't really matter with everyone in the same setup. I'm going to trigger you in a minute. Let's go. Oh no, he's run out of corner. The cars actually seem quite bouncy in AC. Because this is quite a smooth road, but the car's bouncing a lot. Oh no, Gimmy's gone. I've always said this stuff about AC. The suspension's not the best. The curbing is not very well done in terms of how the car reacts to curbs. There's a whole bunch of stuff with AC. It's good racing. Woo. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. I do like Porsches. Oh boy. Let's have a look at the results there. Well done, Joss. Adam Suk second, Rusty Russell third. MB Anard, Mate Anard, I can't even read, it's too small for me. Too small. Myself, 5th, Ryan 6th, Gimme 7th, Flying Giraffe 8th, Steve 9th, Paul Leach 10th. Nice. Nice driving, guys. Right, I'm going to call it a night, I think, an evening, because we've been going for 9 hours. But that was good fun. It's nice driving. Good racing by everyone there. We'll have to do more AC soon. That was good. I'll go to credits in a minute. But, thanks for joining us, guys. Remember to follow us on Twitch. I might experiment doing some AC streaming on Twitch as well, and see if it goes out to people so they know that they could join us. But because if we're doing random races like this, Twitch is better. If I'm doing a specific event, YouTube's better. You know, just because of the way YouTube works. So if I'm going to stream for 10 hours, Twitch makes a lot more sense. But if I'm doing like 3 hours, YouTube makes sense. All right, we'll do some credits. We didn't quite get to 4,000 views in this stream though. We got to 3,950. We're 50 viewers short, guys. Oh no, this is a disaster. Thanks for clicking the like button, everyone, and thanks for the donation. We had a huge donation from Electrical Mama, and we also had Thomas V becoming a channel member. Thank you very much. Credit time. Goodbye. Have a nice afternoon. Don't cook to death. Don't overheat.